Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the fifth round of the Norway Chess 2026. This is your host Sagar Shah welcoming you to an amazing day of chess that we are going to have today. And it's the all Indian clash between Praggnanandhaa and Gukesh that is happening. These two amazing players, India number 2 and India number 3, up against each other. And guys, in the chat, I hope you are all doing well. And we're going to have an amazing time together. Okay, let's go. Pragg is today playing with the white pieces and he opens the game with pawn to d4. Now, this tournament is shaping up beautifully because Pragg is playing really well. He beat Magnus Carlsen here. He beat Vincent Keymer. The only person that he lost to was Alireza Firouzja. And I think somehow Pragg is in this very good mindset right now. And Gukesh has his task cut out. Whether he'll be able to do well or not. By the way, yesterday, guys, did you see all the activities that Norway Chess did? Did you follow it? I'm curious to know. Were you able to follow? Oh, we have a huge believer on Help Chess. Yes, 4 hours ago, Shibani has contributed 16,000 rupees. Thank you so much, Shibani, for your contribution. That's incredible. You know, it will be used to power Indian chess, to power the youngsters. Thank you so much for this. Yeah, Gukesh with Sindarov, they went sailing. They all, I think, rode motorboats and everything. It was really, really nice. Okay, so let's have a look at how the game progressed. But before that, I wanted to show you the standings of this tournament. Who's leading, who's at which place. You can see Alireza Firouzja is at the top with 8.5 points. But one win in classical is 3 points, which means that if Praggnanandhaa wins today, he can move up ahead of Alireza Firouzja. Wesley So is on 5.5 points. Magnus is on 4.5. Vincent is at 4 and Gukesh on 3.5 points. And in the women's section, Bibi Sara is at the top. Divya Deshmukh is playing really well. She's at number 2 along with Anna Muzichuk and Jiner. Ju Wenjun at the penultimate position, like second last, sorry. And Humpy is on the last spot, but I'm pretty sure she's going to make a very strong comeback very soon here. Let's go to the board now. So this is the position that we have. D4 played by Pragg. Knight f6 and Kimaya is in the chat. Sends, let's go. Member for 54 months. Kimaya, thank you so much for your support. It means so much. C4, E6, Knight to F3. And now the move that denotes Queen's Gambit declined was played here, guys. What is the move that Black played? Black to play. Nice video on the free day. Yes, Abhyudaya posted a very, very nice video on the free day. That was really well done by him. Do check it out. D5 is the move. Exactly. The Queen's Gambit declined and Pragg played his knight to C3. Gukesh played his favorite Ragozin variation with bishop B4 and Pragg went check. Forcing knight c6, you have to protect your bishop, otherwise you're just going to lose it. And then the queen drops back to c2, defending the knight and just controlling the central squares. The idea is now to play bishop g5, e3, bishop d3 and continue normally. But you can see that already Pragg is way ahead on the clock. He has 158. 47 on the clock, while Gukesh has lesser time. So let's have a look on our reference board as to how many times this position has occurred before. D4, knight f6, c4. We start the reference here. Knight f3, d5, knight c3, bishop b4. And now a check. This has been played like 5,000 times. Knight c6 and queen c2 has been played only 29 times. That's the reason why Gukesh has paused, and you can see that someone who's played here, that is open formula versus Hefa Lump. Oh, it's two engines who have played here, but Sarana has played this twice. So Pragg is always finding these little moves which are not very popular but are pretty good, and he plays them and he tries to get his opponents out of their preparation, which is very smart. Harshil Shah sends a super chat. Thank you, Harshil. Pragg for Norway Chess champion. Guki for defending world championship title. Let's go. Well, today Gukesh would definitely want to beat Pragg and move up the leaderboard. Pragg would want to win and reach the top. But if what you say happens, then I'm sure Gukesh would also take it. He will be like, okay, if you want it, please take this victory here, and I will take the world championship. Meanwhile, actually, we see 3419 believers on helpchess.org. If I go to the website where we have all the people, then Shibani is number one, which can be seen on our screen. But there is Anuja Borkar, who's contributed 60,000 rupees. Wow. Anuja Borkar, OP guys. She's contributed 60,000. That's insane. That's a big believer there, and we reached 50 big believers on Help Chess. 50 into 50,000, that's 25 lakh rupees. Of course, it's been collected over the years, but still, I mean, that's amazing. Anuja Borkar, thank you. Okay, and now Gukesh is thinking, so let's go and check the game of Magnus Carlsen and see what he's up to. So Magnus versus Wesley So. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6. We have, guys, what is the name of this opening that has been played? What is the name of this opening? Yes, it is the Italian or the Gioco Piano. It is very, very powerful. Knight F6, D3, Bishop C5, Bishop G5. Oh, Magnus goes for the sharp line. Bishop G5, pinning the knight. I'm curious what Wesley is going to do. He questions the bishop. Bishop drops back. Will Wesley push his pawn? He goes D6. He does not drop his bishop back. Sometimes you can even drop the bishop back to break the pin. He's like, no, I don't need it. Pawn to C3 with the idea of expanding. A5, stopping the expansion. Castles played here. And now, by the way, there were other moves, but castle makes sense. And he also castles. He didn't go G5 immediately. And this is the position that we have on our screen right now. So Wesley versus Magnus also developing into a very cool Italian. And by the way, guys, today we might have a very special guest joining us. And we are very, very excited to have him. Hopefully he'll join us. Okay, going now to the game between Vincent Keymer and Alireza Firouzja. And Alireza plays knight f3, d5. It's going to be a wild battle. d4, boom, b4, c5, bishop b2. If you take the pawn, I take this pawn. Okay, f6 to get the pawn to e5. e3, breaking the center. e5, bolstering the center, breaking the center. Knight comes out. And now Alireza is thinking, whoo, what a start to this game. Crazy game. Mazedar. This is super game. Okay, I think guys, this tournament should get, this position should get the arena, no? Today. This one is just so powerful. Okay. Let's look at what Divya Deshmukh is doing. She's facing one of the players who has been a tough opponent for her. She's facing Jiner. Knight f6, takes, bishop g5, c6. We have the queen's gambit declined, and Divya, instead of castling here or playing some move like knight h5, which is common, she goes knight to f8. And she wants to play knight to g6 or knight to e6 here. Bishop h4 and knight h5 played by Divya now. She's offering a trade, and I think trade will happen. Castles, and I just feel over the traditional positions, Divya's knights are nicely placed, but king is still in the center, and castles could be met with knight e5, knight f6, and f4. This could be a very interesting game that is building up, and it has happened. Bishop e7, queen e7. You look tired, Sagar bhai. Sometimes rest days are tiring, no? Because you have so much of pending work that has piled up that you have to catch up on all of it, and then you get a bit tired. So yeah, let's go now to the game between Humpy and the world champion Zhu Wenjun. Humpy is playing with the black pieces. She hasn't had particularly a great start to this tournament, but I think this is her chance. This is her chance to redeem herself. This matchup against Zhu Wenjun. And I think Zhu Wenjun hasn't been in the best of health. So now ed5 is the one of the main moves in this position, but then white would go d4. By the way, just a small question. If ed and bishop b2, what should be a good move for black here? Black to play. Nehal Deshmukh, hello Sagar bhai, saw the video on COB. It was awesome. Much excited for the tournament happening in Mumbai. Yes, actually, guys, I've just posted a video of COB, and in case you guys would like to come to that event, there are tickets available on sale, so you can check it out on our channel. There is a link, so maybe I'll also put it here in the description, link to COB tickets, and that can, you know, if anyone is in Mumbai, then they can get it. So link to COB revival tickets from 1st to 4th June 2026. Okay. You can find it in the... Yes, the move is d4. Let's see how many of you found this move. Is there anyone who found the move d4? Yeah, Manisha Patil, well done. Actually, knight c6 is also a good move, but d4 makes so much sense because when you play knight c6, I can play d4. But I think d4 is a very cool move here. It's not the best or anything. I mean, you have knight a3, knight c4, e3 break, but it's a playable line. Anyway, knight takes played by Humpy, bishop b2. And now Humpy is thinking a good move here is knight c6. There's also bishop f6, b6, bb7. You want to put your bishop on this diagonal. And Shiva Bhargav says, Sagar bhai, how excited are you for COB happening after such a long time. I'm very excited actually. To tell you the truth, I've been covering so many top events now over the last few years that I'm actually looking forward to fun event where there'll be a lot of mistakes, lot of blunders, where nothing is taken for granted. Small edges do not matter. Opening preparation does not matter. It's all about just giving your all, giving your best every single move till the end. And I think that would be really, really fun to follow. By the way, Anna Muzichuk and Bibisara. Bibisara is the leader in the women's section, and look at how she's playing. She's just playing the King's Indian and taking full risk. B5, boom. Wow. E5. Oh my God. Anna Muzichuk comes super well prepared. She sacrifices a pawn, takes on C5, takes on B5, and Bibisara is in her preparation. Oh my goodness. Take rook P8. Wow. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, let's go to Gukesh versus Praggnanandhaa. There we go. So Queen C2, Gukesh goes back to D6, and that is perhaps a small inaccuracy, but I think a smart decision, because now Pragg will be out of his preparation. Okay, a question to you guys. If you were Pragg, what would you play here? Start the arena. Okay, I will actually see if we have the guest coming, then I would not start the arena. But if the guest is not going to come, then I will start the arena. Yeah, I like this move that has been mentioned by Music Beats, Manisha Patil, Mahalakshmi Kulkarni, Alfie, Mihir Purohit. The move is C5. And generally a move like C5, giving up the tension doesn't feel right. But here you get an extra move while playing it. So it does feel like playable. I was wondering if we could play now A3 with the idea of B4, so that if B6 we have B4, but maybe A5 to stop B4, and then Rook B1 maybe, or Bishop F4, and then maybe later B4 E3. I like white's position. So for Pragg, C5 can be a good decision. Also CD, ED, Bishop G5, threatening to take on D5 could be very interesting as well. When you have to move the bishop, let's say to E6, then E3, Bishop D3. Okay, I'll play a move A3 so that your knight doesn't jump here. But I'm curious to see what is the move that Pragg will play here. Sagar bhai, what it is COB? I've never ever watched it, says Titan. Titan, it's comedians on board. You can just search about it. There are many videos. It's one of the most exciting events hosted by Samay Raina. He does a wonderful job. And guys, we have the guest joining in. And in order to honor the guest, I'm going to wear this hat. Oops. Because the guest really is the perfect person for this hat. I hope he also comes in his hat. Any guesses who the person is? Oh, everyone already knows it. Everyone is aware that it is actually going to be the one and only Eddie joining us.
Yeah, hi.
Hello, Adiban.
Hey, wait. One second.
Okay, sure, bhai. Man, where are you? This is looking amazing where you are. Is it a wallpaper or is it really where you are in the background? Guys, what do you think? Is it a wallpaper or is Adiban really where he is.
Yeah, hi. Nice to see you.
Yeah, after a long time, AD, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Very good.
It's amazing. I'll keep you here, where are you right now?
At home only. I just
Okay.
have a bag.
Oh, it looks nice. Actually, it looks very real.
Yeah. I was trying to choose the one which is most realistic.
Mm. So, Adiban, I'm wearing this
Yes.
hat just to channel the cowboy spirit, in me.
Yeah, why actually? I wanted to ask.
No, it's like you
Very
used to
funny.
wear, right? Earlier when you would stream
Yeah,
sometimes.
recently dad was about to throw that hat. I was like, no,
Do you have
it's a
it?
legendary. Yeah, I still have it
Can you
actually.
wear it
But
today?
now it's no, now it's like full of dust. Yeah, I
Oh,
really
it's
have
not.
to.
Maybe
It's not.
someday when you come back to
Yeah, yeah,
streaming.
yeah, yeah. One day, it will make its return.
So, AD, I heard that you lost some kind of a bet to Amruta. Yeah, is it true?
Yeah. Don't remind me about that. I was putting my money on the like young kid, but unfortunately, Magnus showed us. Yeah, why. So
Oh,
it's like experience always prevails, guys. So like next time, I'm never I mean betting against Magnus. Yeah, no, Amrit was so sure. I have seen this scenario so many times. Magnus always wins in such end games. So yeah, I was like, it was very
but he
funny.
was so close. Yeah, Yaz Khan and Dogmas was like this close to making a draw.
Yeah. But with Magnus, it's always like this. No, like so many times. How does he do that again and again? Yeah, like Abdul Satrao just. I mean, it was just a draw, yeah. And if he had drawn, Abdul Sattar was world rapid champion. But then he goes on to win that drawn night end game. Then he goes on to win the next game, and then yeah, it's just crazy.
True, true. And Adiban, today we have like a huge, very interesting and exciting clash here between two Chennai boys.
Yeah,
Uh,
actually, yeah. That's why when Amrita messaged, I was quite happy because I was like, this is the perfect day. I was just choosing when to. And yesterday I was also busy, so this was like the perfect day. And yeah, actually, I didn't wish. I have to belated wishes for Gukesh.
yeah,
Yesterday was his birthday. I wanted to post something like wanted to choose one of his best games and post something, but yeah, I never got the time. So yeah,
you can
it was
wish
a
it
pity.
here. Like, do you have a best game of Gukesh that you remember?
One of my favorite is Abdul Satrao, yeah, from BL. Like where he sacrificed. I think he has also talked about it in Attack like a Super GM, yeah,
Mhm.
video, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
So like he sacrificed a lot of material and he went for a very interesting attack. So that was one of my favorite games. No, yes, I have seen so many of his games. Many are so. Candidates was like a dream run. I think so many games which he played there was also very nice to watch. But this was probably one of my favorite games actually. Also, I got to play in the same team as him, so seeing him beat everyone round after round in Olympiad 2022, yeah, that was also like amazing. That streak he had. So yeah, actually, so my wishes would be like, yeah, happy birthday belated happy birthday, Gukesh, and I wish you also become the 19th world champion. The
No, he even if he wins again, he'll remain 18th only.
18th, yeah. He's not going to become the 19th. No, because suddenly I was like, oh, wait, if he wins, he will not just be the 18th, but also the 19th.
Then I think we would have many. Like right now, we would have reached 50, right? Because I think players like
Oh,
Kasparov
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
all
So it's like, okay.
retained many times.
So only Sindaro can become the 19th, yeah. So,
True, true.
uh,
By the way, Adipan, what is going on in this line? I checked it in the database, and in the Ragozin, after a check, knight c6, Pragg's next move, queen c2, is very rare. It's like only 27 games.
and so Gukesh played short castle or he played something
No,
else?
he played bishop d6 after like
Oh, already.
uh
Okay.
he had 159, so he took 24 minutes for bishop d6.
Oh, No, usually the point is you go e3, short castle, and then you go queen c2. So this is the main line.
So
Instead of,
here,
yeah, you go for e3, short castle, and now you go queen c2. So this is the main line.
hmm,
This has been played a lot. And actually, one of the games, Gukesh also has won a very nice games again. Who was it? Armenian team. Sargisian, yeah.
oh, in
So
this
that was
line,
a
yeah.
very in this line, yeah, exactly. In
Oh,
Olympiad, he introduced a very interesting idea and he won a game. So now his Pragg is trying to play Queen C2 first. Maybe he wants to play Bishop G5
yes.
and then E3. But Bishop G5 always has like it's like you also have to be ready for H6 many times. So I'm not sure when. Now it's not working because probably takes CD5. Yeah, this is the.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, knight d4. Yeah, maybe it's still knight
Maybe
d4, no
knight
queen a4
b4,
check.
right?
Knight b4, yeah, exactly. Knight d4 is queen a4 check. So knight b4 and still it's playable. So, yeah, if you go bishop h4, the idea is you go g5, g4, and you win the d4 pawn. So this is the problem.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why like bishop g5 is not so easy to achieve. But
And so,
I'm just wondering, let's say, what if Gukesh had played short castle? What was the point of this no order? Did he have
so if he
anything in
plays
mind or
e3, it's just
he just
transposition.
transposed, yeah?
But
But he thought for 24 minutes, so maybe there was something he did not like here.
there is
Maybe
this
A3,
game
A3, yeah.
between Benjamin Gledura and Adhiban Bhaskaran. Do you know this?
Really? When was this? Okay. Yes. I remember Sharjah. Yeah, now I remember
Yeah,
Sharjah.
Sharjah 2024, and it went bishop g5 here, and
Yeah,
you,
he actually said he had some idea, actually. It was his preparation.
yeah.
So
So Adhiban,
maybe
it
he wanted
is
to do something.
interesting that you did not remember or recollect your own game.
Yeah, no, this is a line which I play very rarely, so that's why I don't even remember this game. But yeah, the moment you said, yeah, now I remember that, yeah, okay, it was
You
like I had to
drew.
just, yeah, I drew and it was like I had to find just one important moment and he wanted to test if I'll find it. And once I found it, it was just a draw actually.
Ah, what was that important moment? I can actually check. Takes
I think if you just
a3.
go through the game, you will just see that there was just probably this rook e8 yeah, at some point. Yeah, I
Yes,
think
yes. With
this
the
was
idea of
the
e5.
e5. Yeah, because once I achieve e5, like he cannot even play like bishop c4 for instance. I play e5. The point is he cannot. Generally, white wants to keep attention with d5, but here I have this more knight. Okay, audience can guess.
Let's go, guys. Black to play. What do you do here? Adiban channeling his trainer spirit. Actually, AD, I've heard such amazing things. Recently, I heard in one of the podcasts of Rahul VS with Aditya, where he talks about how you actually told him that you will become a GM and I'm going to guide you. And so many people like you've inspired to become a GM.
Yeah, this Rahul Yes thing was a very nice, nice memory because I forgot about it completely. Only after he told, I suddenly remembered that. Oh wait, yeah, I did do this, right? I completely forgot.
That's the thing about you. That's a great thing, right? You do things and you forget. You don't remember it. That's amazing.
Yeah, because generally we should not do it with the sense that okay, they will remember and
Correct.
they will I mean want to get something in return. Yeah, so I was like, okay, no, I wanted to do it that time. I did it and it's over. Yeah, like that. So that's. But then I recently messaged him like, "Congrats again." Because I just remembered this and yeah, I was I think I was the last one to wish him for becoming grandmaster. Yeah, I can't. No, it was like I even saw his games after he became a GM in the tournament, but then I never wished him in person. So I was sent him a message and like I just like wished him and that was a nice thing, yeah.
So the story, guys, is Rahul VS is one of India's latest grandmasters, and when he became an IM and was kind of stuck becoming a GM, Adiban just told him like, I want you to become a GM and you follow what I will say, and I'll help you to become a grandmaster. So just like that, and there was no like prior intimation or Adiban saying to him, "Oh, come here, we'll talk," and nothing like that. He just said it, and actually that helped him a lot. So that actually shows this amazing spirit that Adiban has. Even I've experienced it when I was playing in. It was against Eric Rosen online. Adiban decided to train me, and although I couldn't make him very proud by winning, I learnt a lot while he trained me. So it was really cool.
Yeah, in fact, whenever I see a potential and I feel it's like unfulfilled, I feel like, okay, I can try to do something and try to help if possible. Yeah, that was the same with Vaishali. Yeah, I really
Oh,
felt
yes.
she could she has it in herself. She just needs some like positive guidance and someone to believe in her. And then Rahul Vyas was someone who was very good in many things, but he was just stuck. So I was like, okay, maybe we can just help him a bit. That would be good. And in fact, even you, I feel you still can become a GM somehow. I always believe in that. Recently, also, I was seeing one of your games. Like, I always look for different concepts, and there was this concept which I found very interesting, like where you are dominating your opponent pieces, and then I came across your game where you put the pawns on d3 and c4, and I felt yeah, that was a perfect game to illustrate that concept. Yeah, and also complete disregard for like a piece. Yeah, you
I
have
gave
just
up
a
a
pawn
piece.
for a yeah, for just a pawn. Yeah, so I felt that was also a good game for that concept. So this hopefully one day when I do write my book, I want to add all this.
Thank you, Adi. That would be that would be the way in which I'll get into a book finally. You know.
No, you must have made it, no, by now or not?
Maybe some book I have like
Yeah.
written, in the sense like someone has written about, not my chess skills though, just may have written about like, okay, some videos that I've made and stuff like
Ah,
that.
okay, oh yeah.
So maybe this.
Yeah, no, chess game, yes, that would be because it is actually relevant. Yeah, it is a very important concept of domination, and also where because if the entire queen side is going to not join in the battle, then your concept is very. You do you remember the game
Yeah,
actually?
actually I remember the first few moves because it was e4 c6, and then
No, yeah. It was knight e2,
yeah, knight e2
knight e2,
d5
d5,
e5
e5,
d4
d4,
c3
3
c5
c5,
b4
b4,
d3,
c knight c4. Yeah.
and then my
And okay,
opponent
no, this is an
played
amazing
this
test.
move.
Yeah, yeah. Now we have to ask the audience to find it. Yeah, this is the move. Yeah.
So
Actually,
here,
not this move. The next
not
move
this.
is the
Actually, I
important.
played knight f6 and I thought my opponent will take here, I'll take back. And suddenly
Yeah.
he gave
Suddenly,
this check. And I was like, oh my
yeah.
God, what to do now? It's
So
like,
yeah, now this is the real test for the audience.
yeah, guys, black to play. What is a good move here? Actually, AD, I must say that it was not pre-planned. This check came as a surprise to me.
No, definitely. No. I knew it was over the board. Yeah, I knew it was not preparation.
No, but
Because I think it was you even annotated it. So
yeah.
I read your comments. So you were completely on your own after B4. I think B4 was not part of your prep. I think.
Yeah. Oh, by the
So
way, everyone's saying we should switch to Divya's game, guys. We'll go
oh
to
yeah,
her.
sure.
She is
Yeah.
in trouble. But the move
Okay.
here is not BD7, guys, but MPC Karthik has found it. Great
Yeah.
job, guys. Oh, someone said Queen D7. That would be too creative.
Yeah, that will be too.
Knight D7.
Okay.
The reason is, if you go knight c6, there is this move either b5 or queen b5, and then you lose both the pawns here. And that would not be nice. So I wanted to keep these pawns even at the cost of giving up a piece. Okay. So that was, thank you, AD, for reminding that. Can we go to Divya's game and then we'll come back
Yeah.
here? So they are saying like Divya is worse now. Clearly,
Oh, yeah,
after the.
because king is still in the center and maybe she'll not be in time to castle. Yeah, maybe there will be some. What happened actually? Yeah.
She played the main line of Queen's Gambit declined and went knight f8, which is okay. Bishop h4. She then
H4.
played this.
Short castle.
And now
Yeah,
I think
maybe.
Divya went a bit too much, like, took things too much, like, oh, I have time to do knight g7
Yeah.
and bishop f5.
So now, yeah, now the center break. Yeah, yeah, Zulu Zainer has been a very difficult opponent for many.
Mhm.
I thought she was going to be the main problem for Vaishali, and she was, and she was so close to winning the tournament. It was like the last two games was a complete like a fantasy changeover actually. Yeah, the problem is, guys, we cannot put a proper barrier on the e file. So it takes, I think, knight into e4, and now, yeah, actually, oh, it's maybe knight e4 or bishop e4. I'm not sure. Both are looking
Because
good.
bishop e4, then you prepare the
Yeah,
move d5, right?
d5. Yeah, and the problem is the knight on f8. Yeah, it's really. If we just can do short castle, everything is fine. Black has no problems. But in that time, in the meantime, like white will get d5 and
So
and also
if you
rook
go
e1
knight
and then the
e6,
discovered.
there is
Yeah,
d5.
knight e6 d5 and yeah, this is just collapsing. I think queen d6 is okay. I think they will find it. So
Which one? Queen d6? Where? Ah,
in that
okay.
position, what happens for queen d6? Okay, this is just keeping our
Oh,
viewers very sharp.
oh, that's a great one. But does it work, AD?
Yeah, I think at least better pawn structure, no? So
Mhm.
it works. Yeah.
Guys, white to play. What do you do here?
Oh, in fact, I think white can even play like slow. Yeah, actually, let's see if they fall for it. I feel there are two good moves here. I want to see if anyone finds the actual strongest move.
Akansh says knight f6. Agam says knight f6. Het Shah knight f6. Anmol Sinha knight f6. Hardik not there. Oh, everyone is going knight f6. AD.
Yeah, knight f6 is great, I think. But I feel there is another move which might be slightly stronger. Yeah, I had a feeling that the bar will not agree with it. I feel there is another stronger move, guys. Let's see who found it. So far, no.
Everyone.
Knight f6
Who?
is very good. Definitely, you will get the advantage. But I feel there is a stronger move than knight f6.
Someone has written. Ruchir has written queen c2.
Yeah, queen c2 actually is
Bit too.
possible. But now you lose the thread. No, now black can just castle. There is something. No, wait, who is this? Who is this mod?
Nitin
A
Pai.
mod or no? Yeah, that's I think again too much excitement.
Nitin Pai is do you know him? Yeah, he was from IIT Madras. He used to
Oh, okay,
organize the
okay,
events there.
okay.
Remember we that time when I'd done Alpha Zero talk and
Yeah,
then you
of course.
came
Yeah,
and then we
yeah,
all
I
went.
remember.
That time Nitin was
Yeah.
there.
Then we had some dinner. Yeah, we
Yeah,
went
yeah,
for
yeah.
some dinner. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I think someone found it. Um, yeah, Arjun Sri Siddharth, I think,
Rook
found it. So that was
C1.
the move I was.
Nice.
Yeah. So the point is you retain the threat of knight f6, but also you introduce another threat, which is Nitin buys knight
But what
c7.
about now castle? Oh, now you can go knight f.
Yeah, now that's the point. Yeah, so that's why queen c2 is not correct. So you
Nice.
have to retain this threat actually.
Beautiful. That's amazing. Yeah, so Divya now has to really figure out some way
Yeah.
which is not easy for her. Oh, by the way, AD, a question to
Yes.
you and everyone in the chat. D, bishop e4, if knight f6, what would you play here as white? Guys, of course,
Okay.
I'm using an engine here, but it is a very interesting moment.
Oh, interesting. I would. Yeah, I think I know what they would play. So I know. Yeah, I'll just wait for the audience. Yeah, just one sec. I'll just bring my specs. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just be
Manisha
back.
Patil, Phoenix Monkey, Akshant, Akansh, Pradeep T. Well done, guys. Reyansh Kashyap. Brilliant. Sakar Chess. Let's go, guys. आप लोग सब एकदम स्ट्रांग हो गए हो यार. It's too good to see. And while Adiban is coming back with his glasses, we have some amazing pictures that have been sent to us from Norway by Abhyudaya. So I would love to show it to you in the later on, and
Oh,
some nice moments as well. Yeah, Adiban.
okay. So the move, someone found it.
Two
That's
moves
someone.
actually. One is rook e1, the other is bishop c6, people are saying. Which one was yours?
No, neither actually.
Oh wow. What was your move?
I thought d5.
Oh, that's also a wonderful move.
No, because rook e1, what I did not like was knight or e6. And I thought I'm not really getting what I want.
And now d5?
Black will now takes, no? What our like cd5. And now knight d5, I will just castle, no? Once I castle, half of my problems are over. Oh, it is better, but okay. With my move d5, I thought I'm actually stopping him from getting knight e6 mainly. So that was my point.
Nice.
But
Nice.
but if he takes anyway, maybe I cannot really stop him.
Because
Anyway,
it
it
was
goes 96. Yeah, the
same
same
thing.
problem. Anyway, maybe it's very similar to Rookie one. Finally. Still have one more move, but yeah, I don't think I can. Queen a4 check. Yeah, maybe Queen a4 check. Yeah, but it's fine. I think we'll get some advantage, but it's not much. Yeah, no, this it will keep something. Probably Queen d7 is good. Queen d7 and then ruthlessly aim for some white. Yeah, and then castle finally.
Mm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, but okay, so definitely white is in the
Better.
driver's seat.
But
So
what about
yeah,
this move, AD? Does that make any sense?
yeah, bishop to c6, b into c6.
And
Rook
now,
e1 is okay. This is insane. No, this I didn't see. Yeah,
wow, this is such a
right.
great idea, because after take here, take, take,
Yeah, the rook.
queen
Rook,
takes. So if you go rook
bishop b.
b8, and now guys,
This is
epic
yeah,
stuff, white to play and win. This is quite beautiful.
yeah.
It
Yeah,
is
actually, very rarely we have seen this pattern. I think.
it is this concept called LPDO, loose pieces drop off.
Bravo.
And Ruchir Nadi Katla says this was the sickest shirt change in history. Oh, you came with a new shirt, yeah?
You didn't notice, yeah?
No, I thought it was blue, right?
Yeah, it was. Wait, no, it was black.
Okay.
No,
I didn't
I
see.
thought I'll put on a specs. I was like, okay, might as well do a full-on costume change. So it's
Oh, Mahalakshmi Kulkarni found it. Well done. Manisha Patil, Het Shah, Agam Shah. Well done, guys. Queen e5 attacks two rooks that are hanging, and
but I think the real is like there's one more move, yeah, Bishop B7. Yeah. I think that is also challenging. Now
which
it
one?
has to now instead of Rook B8, Bishop B7. I just saw that very similar pattern actually.
Check.
Yeah, check, and now you have to play Queen D7 and again Queen E5 check. Yeah, this is it.
Oh, because if knight d7, you lose material with rook
Rook
e1. And so
E1.
queen d7 and boom, check. Wow, that's brilliant. Okay, so with all these lines, it's not looking pretty for Divya.
Yeah.
But let's go back to Gukesh Pragg, because that is where we do see the idea that AD was talking about. Bishop g5 came. Adiman, how easy is it to make a move like c5 here? We were discussing this. Does it make sense? The engine loves it.
Yeah, no, definitely, because it's all about gaining space and making sure that black is not able to break the pawn structure with b6. So definitely, I think white is in time. So bishop e7, white can go bishop f4 probably. So white needs like e3, rook c1, and then he's completely set. But maybe black can break before that with b6 or something. Yeah, but knight b5 is always there. So this is it's a risky. king only. Like probably there's something like short castle. I'm not wrong.
True. But
And
this is very
yeah,
difficult
this is
to.
not easy. Yeah, this is like not easy to judge actually.
Wow. Okay, so in the game, Pragg did not push. He went bishop g5, h6,
And he
bishop
took,
takes
yeah.
f6, and queen f6.
Yeah, but I think this is a position Pragg would enjoy playing. He loves such minute pawn structures. I remember once he went for something similar and won against Vidit in one of the PSBB
Oh,
tournaments.
yes. In the last round,
Uh,
correct?
in the last round, yeah. And all of us drew and he had to win. So he went for something because although black has the bishop pair, because of this knight on c6, black's setup is not so flexible. And this was the whole point of queen a4 check on coming back to make sure that black is forced to play knight c6. And because of that, it's not very easy for black to get what he wants. And the bishop on d7 is a major problem. It's not easy for it to get back into the game. For example, if we allow black to achieve something like, for example, instance, if black goes, no, it's white to move, yeah. For example, e3, like knight e7, then c into d5, e into d5. No, this is just for the idea.
Yeah.
And if black gets c6, then he's doing fine, yeah. This is like the perfect setup. But almost black is never able to achieve this in a practical game, yeah. So either he has to take on c4 before something happens. So then it's quite difficult actually.
Right.
And white always will keep. In fact, I remember Sashikiran lost a very important game from the black color against Armenia. I think against Ike Martirosyan. It was a very important game for us because until that match we were unbeaten, and after
This
losing
was
that,
in Batumi.
20, yeah, but to me, 2018 Olympiad, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
After this, yeah, our chances for a medal was just gone. So it was a very important game. All of us drew and we lost this game and we also lost the match.
That
So the
was
point is,
also
yeah, E3.
a very cool team that India had. It was Vishy Anand, Hari, you, Vidit, and Shashi, I think, right?
Yeah, I can brag, yeah, that even though, I mean, the kids, they won the gold medal, I can brag. I have actually played in a team with Vishy Anand on the first board. So that's a nice thing to be
Yeah.
proud about.
Actually, Adipan might very well be until 2022 the only Indian player to win 2 team medals in Olympiad. But then, of course, when
Yeah.
India won the gold in 24, then now there are several. But till 22, I think you were the only one who had won in 2014.
Oh, yeah, true,
and
true. Yes.
2022.
Yeah, now it's like, now we are such a great and strong team that, yeah, such records are broken, yeah, now.
Yeah,
And
now.
we have 2 gold medals back to back.
Yeah, this year will be very interesting to see as well because many strong players in the team. But to defend is always tougher than to actually attack, right?
Yeah, actually, do you know that if the team is already selected? Because by now, they should have.
It will get selected on 1st of July, I think.
Oh, there's still 2 more months. Yeah, okay, I
Yeah,
see. Okay.
no, 1 month. So full month of June will be counted. So that's why.
Oh, on July, they will actually choose the team. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's why with it going to Us Chess Cup makes his 9 games active.
Yeah, because he was not.
Yeah, he was not playing. He had
and
no
he was,
active games.
Yeah. So that's why he's playing. Okay.
And Arvind is number 6 in India right now. So he is trying his best at Stepan Avagian Memorial right now. If he manages to do a good result there is a gap between him and Vidit. I think Vidit is the favorite right now to get the 5th
definitely.
spot.
Yeah.
But an outside chance for Arvind. So it's Arjun, Pragg, Gukesh, Nihal, and Vidit.
Yeah, the 5th spot is fight. Yeah, it's one of them. No, yeah, this is actually, what do you think happened to him? Because he was 2750, right, at some point.
Who, Vidit?
And, suddenly, no, Aravind, recently. Yeah, he increased a lot, and then suddenly, I don't know, here he was, he won 3 closed events, and then suddenly, something became difficult.
Overall, it's like when you climb up really quick, sometimes it takes time to adjust to the new
Just,
situation.
yeah,
Yeah.
maybe, yeah. True.
So he might now be ready for it. So again,
Yeah,
the next climb could be now a
yeah. So,
stable one.
so this tournament is quite important, yeah, in
Yeah.
terms
In
of
fact,
who
he
will make
started
the
off
team.
with a win. He was the only one
Okay.
who won the round one yesterday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Uh, there's also in Stepan Avagian one more Indian playing. I think it is Nihal Sarin who's playing there.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw his name. Yes, yeah, he's also playing this.
Yeah, and right now it's live and Nihal drew with Shant Sargisian. But today, Arvind has lost his game to Gumulars Simon, the current Polish champion. He's actually, when I
Oh.
went to Poland, I got to know from a lot of people that Gumulars is the next big thing in Polish chess.
Oh, because yeah, after Duda, it has been missing, right? Great, a good player.
Yeah. And have you played with Gumulars?
No, actually, I'm like even shocked. Yeah, I've never even heard the name.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. This is the first time. Like, has he won any tournaments?
No,
Because I have not
he's
heard his name.
2613 and he doesn't like to play
Okay.
too much outside Poland,
Oh,
or
okay. Yeah, because
like
I have
outside.
not seen his game so much. Yeah, I was also surprised. I was like, who is this guy? Yeah, and someone who beats Arvind is not someone. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about this.
By the way, we have a
Nice.
super chat by Sankar Ramachandran who says, watching the match live at Oslo. Also saw all the players as they entered the hall. Felt awesome.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Actually, AD, have you seen the playing venue?
I've been to Oslo, but yeah, probably not this venue.
It is so beautiful. Actually, I want to show you this
Okay.
place. Abhyudaya is there, so he has sent us few moments, from the venue. It's very beautiful. It's the Oslo Public Library, and
It's
it
nice.
looks very very beautiful. I'll just show that. And yeah, while I get that on the screen.
Yeah, Pragg has played. He has not played E3. Yeah, he has not played E3. He's still thinking.
He's thinking about his
Okay, he's
move.
maybe thinking about CD5. Yeah, CD5 94. What is happening? Actually, who is better prepared now? I don't know because Gukesh has more time. No, but both are out, right? Both are out of that prep, I think.
Yeah. Both are out of their prep. And in general, who do you think is right now playing well? Like, because Pragg was playing really well but didn't do so well in candidates. Gukesh is not doing so well in recent times, and Pragg beat Magnus, so that was a great thing.
Yeah.
But what is happening? Are you following the scene closely, Eddie, or you are not really looking at all these
No.
things?
Actually, yeah, no, I'm following. Actually, I am trying to find like the mistakes Gukesh is making or not. Like, it's hard for me to understand. Most of it seem to be emotional. Like even his loss with Magnus, somehow it's not a game like he's supposed to lose. Yeah, somehow something happens. It's like not just related to chess. Yeah, something else. Yeah, maybe he's still trying to prove himself. I don't know.
Mm.
Uh, like it's very hard to find a balance. Yeah, like I mean, I wanted to say that I mean, if we like Prime Gukesh, yeah, versus Prime Sindaro, Roman gave 53-47, right? But I think like Prime Gukesh is still stronger. So if he can get to that form like which he exhibited during candidates and two Olympiads, I think he's still the favorite. So yeah, if he has to get to that form somehow, but yeah, it'll be quite interesting actually. I actually want to give some thing, but yeah, it's very hard to contact him. So yeah, maybe if I get to meet him somewhere, I want to
Mm.
like tell some things which maybe will help him, maybe not, but still I want to
Eddie,
try.
he's going to play at the Chennai Grandmasters this year. That's the
Oh yeah,
news.
that is a good
Yeah.
yeah.
So maybe
Yeah,
that
that is
is
a good
where
time. Yeah.
you might meet him.
Maybe yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely yes.
So yeah, this is the
No, even but the whole thing I'm not like even Pragg Carlsen game was very like it was like Magnus was winning, right? But suddenly then he
Yeah.
blundered, and then suddenly, so the whole thing is like I don't know what is happening. Yeah, like why?
Chess is getting different, no? You feel like chess is becoming different from what it was maybe few
Yeah,
years
yeah,
ago?
definitely. Yeah, somehow there are more mistakes, right? Also, it's becoming more stressful. Maybe I don't know why, but yeah, there are definitely more mistakes.
Hmm.
Still trying to understand why this is happening, but.
Oh.
Yeah, no, recently, no, Pragg, one thing is like he's very stable. So maybe that helps him. So no matter what happens, let's say he can lose like 10 games in a row, he will still wake up the same way. He will still work the same way, and he will still be the same way.
Hmm.
Like nothing, as I have seen him affect for a long time. Like only he hates losing in other games, but in chess, if he loses, he can really bounce back. So
Other games
that is
as in
something.
table tennis or something, yeah?
Yeah, table tennis. Yeah, once we made him cry, like by making him lose. So it was so funny. I felt so bad because he was such a kid that time, and he lost. Then next trip I was traveling with him, so I asked his mom like. So does he lose? Like, does he cry after he loses a chess game? No. She said no, but only he cries when he loses other games. So not in chess, yeah. So I found that very inspiring. So he's like, okay, he takes it seriously, but at the same time, he will not feel bad about it, yeah. So that's something, yeah. He's definitely like, I think now he's slowly gaining back his form, yeah, which he lost
Hmm.
during to 2025. I mean, he played so well till he qualified, then something happened. And
Yeah.
then in candidates also he was struggling, but now I feel like he's finding his rhythm. But yeah, Gukesh, I'm also rooting for him and just waiting to see how he will, or maybe he will just use all his power in the World Championship. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that also works.
That was something we did see during the Vishy Anand era, where he would maybe
Yeah,
not play so well in the tournaments leading up to
yeah,
it,
yeah.
to the match, but then in the match he would show his like class totally.
Mm,
By the way,
yeah.
what are your thoughts on Magnus Carlsen these days? Because do you think like somehow after first three rounds it felt like okay, Magnus seems to have gone away, but the way he beat Gukesh, it seemed like the prime Magnus is back.
Yeah, and also Norwich's format is something which really suits him, yeah.
Mhm.
Because the match doesn't end with a draw, yeah. You get another chance and you win in Armageddon and you are back. So I think this way, yeah, if anything Amrita has taught me is never to rule out Magnus in anytime, yeah. So in fact, I really wanted Arjun to win the tournament. So
Mm.
that's why I was like, if it goes to tie breaks, I knew
Yeah.
Magnus is going. It's a favorite, and also maybe high chances he's just going to win it. Yeah, so that's why I was hoping that somehow Arjun will finish the tournament before getting there. But yeah,
But
or
in
like a
fact, he
Yag
was
is making a
almost going
draw.
to lose
Yeah.
to.
He was going to lose. Then Yag
Yeah,
is so. I think what happened was probably supposed to happen. Yeah, so
correct. Right.
actually, this is a line which I have recommended in the course. Yeah, it's one of the
Oh,
very complex lines. Yeah, Bishop G5,
with white,
and
yes, you have
yeah,
recommended.
with white.
Is
Yeah.
this
So
your
Bishop
chessable
G5.
course
Yes. Yeah. This is
on the
what I recommended.
Italian, or is it one e4?
It's yeah, one E4 lifetime repertoire. So I cover everything after E4.
Okay.
The idea is the usual equalizers will not work, yeah. And if black wants to equalize, he has to play G5. And the moment G5 happens, even if computer shows equality, it's going to be very complex, right?
Yes.
And
And if I'm not
also,
mistaken,
Wesley has also played it with white. So he also knows everything very well from this in this line. So I'm very excited to see what happens here.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry, you were about to say something.
Is
Yeah.
it true that in such positions, white is aiming for d4, ed, and
Yes.
e5? Just open
Yeah,
everything up.
definitely. Yeah, that's a very important plan. And maybe here knight h5 is a move. I'm just trying to see.
Knight
Uh,
h5, knight e5 always has to be calculated because queen takes is hanging. So knight h5, knight e5,
oh, that's
knight
why.
g3, knight
Yeah,
c6.
no, it's not working. Yeah. There are some. No, there were some points when it will work. Maybe yeah, with king on e1 it will work. Yeah, not here actually.
Mm.
So h5 doesn't work. Yeah, actually, black can maintain without castling, but yes, Wesley definitely. Wesley and Dingler, they always castle quickly and try to play the system. So let's see. I'm curious what he will do now because
Okay,
I don't see a clear plan actually. And D4 white can definitely prepare.
yeah. Let's come back to this game, but
Yeah.
as promised, we wanted to see the
Oh
venue.
yes.
So let's have a look at a few things here. This is Ju Wenjun, who is here, and this is just before the round, and it's weekend now, so you can see the amount of interest here is growing.
Oh yeah, this is very nice.
And this is the library. So you it's like you come up the escalator and look at this beautiful venue because there are like books all around.
It reminds me of Reykjavik a bit actually.
Yeah,
They have
exactly, exactly. What was it
They
called?
also
The
felt it, yeah.
harpa.
Yeah, Harpa, yeah. Because they also have this long stairs and many things. They have this, But the funniest parts are probably the confessional booth. Yeah, that is like very funny. How everyone is talking. That's my favorite. Yeah.
Divya wanted to eat mango, yeah, during.
Yeah, mangoes. That was so funny. Yeah.
Oh, and look at
So
Gukesh.
this was the beginning before
Yeah,
the
just
beginning.
today, an hour ago. And one thing that you notice about Gukesh is that before the game, he doesn't want anyone to disturb him. He's like
No,
straight in.
definitely. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah.
But
No,
other
even during
players have.
Olympiad, yeah. Even during Olympiad, he was like okay, always a lone wolf. I would say, yeah, he was not. He had his own routine and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, look at Divya. Divya is like she's doing it for everyone.
Rockstar, yeah.
Yeah. She's so kind. And
Actually, let's say you are a professional player. What would your mindset be like?
right now my mindset is so fan oriented that I would sign it, but maybe I wouldn't reach ever a level like this if this is the mindset. So perhaps if you want to reach at the top like them, you have to be like very brutal.
Yeah, because exactly, let's say, something like you give like a signature and you go to the round and then you lose the round, yeah. Then you start questioning, everything. Like you are like, okay, maybe I should not have done that, all this. Because being a professional is very hard and you want to keep your mind like free with everything. And yeah, sometimes you want to do something, sometimes. For example, I remember in Chennai, I had a friend, he works in the IT, and he really wanted a picture with Aravind and Levon. And I told them, see, I can try, but you should be just ready to accept that they just might not be interested to give a picture before the game, exactly. Yeah, because you just want to be on the very serious mode. Yeah. But then, actually, Aravind agreed to take a picture and Levon agreed, and they both ended up also winning the game. So he was very happy. But you never know, yeah. But if something goes wrong, you feel bad, yeah.
True.
I prefer to give autographs or anything after the game. That's personally me, yeah.
Right.
Oh, Magnus, yeah.
By the
So
way,
they have.
I'll just tell you what was asked to Magnus because you may not be able to hear it. But
this is before the round, yeah?
Yeah, just before the round. And they have this thing, like they ask 1 minute question. So the question asked to Magnus is, how did you spend your rest day?
A little bit of everything, but I had a very nice, relaxing
But I had a very nice, relaxing morning,
afternoon today.
Earlier in the confessional booth, you mentioned that you feel like a cow. How do you feel now?
Earlier in the confessional box, you said you feel like a cow. How do you feel now? This is Ketty asking the question.
Yeah.
Katie, yeah. Okay.
I've made a lot of mistakes, especially with little time, but
I've made a lot of mistakes, especially with little time.
Last game was a step
hopefully
in the right
last
direction.
game was a step in the
continue
right
along that
direction and continue in my best play. Yeah. So
Yeah, exactly. Someone is asking why aren't the interviews done after the games? Yeah, this is the question I also wanted to ask. But maybe like let's say the game doesn't go well. Anyway, you don't want to give an interview, so maybe it's better to do it before the game. Yeah.
And by the way, AD, this Firouzja, crazy mental strength. Yeah, in spite of being injured, putting his leg on the chair, he's still fighting for the tops, like in the lead.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, true. Yeah, just one sec.
Yeah,
just
sure. These are the starting moments before the game began today, guys. And we'll go back to the games in a bit. But there you see Humpy versus June
yeah.
June.
No, that was just insane. Yeah, like how he was playing.
Yeah. I mean, it's so much of. And there, by the way, here's the first move in Gukesh Pragg game.
Thank you so much. We may now leave the stage.
Tournament. Yeah, Mom is playing a tournament. It's so funny. Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah, I was just playing some online tournament.
No way.
Yeah. Thought I just went to see like how she was doing.
Please start
The
your
original Leela engine.
Yeah.
By the way, Adipan's mom is an incredible chess lover. She loves to play. She plays. I think Adipan, she now has a FIDE rating.
Yeah. She's around, I think, for 1400 or 1500.
Wow. And she
No, she lost the rating and then she got it back.
Oh, she got it back.
Because I think if you go below 1400, it's like you lose the rating. So then she got it back, and now I think she's around like 1400 something or 15. Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. And there you see Pragg opening the game with d4, knight f6. I think this is really exciting for all the viewers. Two top players of Indian chess. Someday this could become the world championship match between these.
Yeah, looking at this, I also want the mango. Yeah, it's very tempting. Yeah. Now I see why they also.
But AD, I have one question for you. When you
Yes.
saw these youngsters and played with them in the Olympiad and all, did you feel like they would so quickly climb up the ladder, like, candidates, winning it, playing candidates twice, world championship, all of this? Or, you thought like it'd take more time?
Yeah, actually, I was not sure because we had, I think, many talented players, right? But I was not sure like how far they will go. Yeah, it was always. I expected Pragg probably, but we have the Madman and we have a world champion. So those two were, I think, a bit of a pleasant surprise. Because Pragg, I was expecting that he has, because he was also playing constantly this close tournaments and he was doing very well, and he was also beating Magnus regularly. So, but Arjun and Gukesh and also Arvind, they are all a pleasant surprise actually. And also the way we dominated the last Olympiad, that was also so nice to see. Because we really, actually I have a very funny, like not funny moment, it was like a bit of a tough moment. When we lost the gold in Chennai, and it really hit us when the national anthem of Uzbek was being played in 2022. And Gukesh, he was really apologizing to everyone, and also he was apologizing to me that time. He was like, sorry, like I said, it's good that we lost this, because now we have a reason to play for the title next time. Because if we win, maybe we won't be so motivated, but now we have lost something. So maybe we will win it next time, and then it will be perfect. So, and he actually proved that, and also he mentioned, that this was something I really wanted to give back because I had missed last time.
Yeah.
So I was just happy to see him keep his word. Yeah. No, Gukesh is someone who keeps any obstacle you throw at him, he is someone who crosses it. So, I think he will just really somehow you'll make a comeback. Yeah. So that's what I'm waiting for.
Beautiful insights there. Amazing. And by the way, AD, here, Pragg did in the end eventually push his pawn to c5. He did not go for cd because he saw that always knight b4 and
Knight
taking
b4,
back
yeah.
this pawn was happening. Even like if you try and be tricky here to win a pawn, it's too risky because check and bishop e6 and all of that is
Yes,
coming.
yes. Yeah, with the two bishops and the king on center, you always have to be careful. So now finally he got some version of
C5.
c5, yeah, which
Yeah.
yeah.
Bishop d7, castle. So maybe Pragg will take on c6 and then plonk his knight on e5 and then play f4, and he'll
F4,
claim
oh,
that
yeah.
his knights are better than the bishops.
Yeah, actually, in close positions, knights are definitely better. So this is something he is probably what he's expecting. But also, can we do something else? No, it's yeah, Gukesh move, yeah. So he has to think, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe a6 he will just take, yeah. A6 he will just take.
A6 take, yeah.
And then knight e5 and what is it right now?
And
Yeah, once you get knight e5 f4, it's always a very good sign in the queen's gambit.
And if you get this, it's too much
Oh,
of
this-
weakness.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
I mean, my idea was to drop the bishop back to e8 next move, but I can't have
No,
the
but
time.
yeah. So that's why I'm feeling maybe Gukesh will play rook of d8 now. So to execute your idea, so rook of d8, and if he takes now, and then yeah, I don't know. It's like pattern recognition, right? I also wanted the bishop on e8. But at the same time I wanted with the rook there. So that's why maybe. And now f4. How do you want to stop that? Actually, f5 is already a threat maybe sometimes. So.
Do you think we can play queen f5 and get this traded?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but I will not take. But yeah, definitely, we can try. And now maybe put the queen on e2 or something.
No trade, yeah.
Yeah, because trade. I'm not.
But
Trade
now f6,
like queen.
no?
Yeah. No, queen b3 can we play? Instead of queen e2, maybe queen b3 was better.
But b6?
b6, yeah. So then white has to do something. So you have to take, yeah, maybe you have to take the queen. Yeah.
Take.
Yeah, then this closed the closed things. But this is something I think Gukesh should really. I think he got in a position he doesn't like.
He
This
played
is something
rook f
Pragg
d8,
would.
by the way.
Oh, he played, yeah, he played rook of d8. So, but this is a position where Pragg really would excel, I think.
Correct. Okay.
They're telling Divya is losing really.
Divya was worse, but I don't know if she's losing. This did happen. Oh my god. DE, bishop e4 and knight f6. We are here. So we saw bishop takes c6. We saw this. But I think it's not so trivial, yeah? What Jiner has to do.
Yeah. No, bishop c6 and d5. She finds it. Oh, that would be like. So she's really ready for the next level.
What would you do, man, if she finds this?
Yeah, no, this would be just insane.
No more bets, yeah, for AD.
No, I'm not betting in my life again. Yeah, never. Like, yeah.
But thanks to the bet, I got to spend some time with you today, which is very nice.
Yeah, sure.
Otherwise,
so it was a bet. I don't mind losing, I would say. Yeah, so this is nice actually. So no, Zuziner, I actually played with her, and I remember getting a good position, but she defended so well, and I think the game ended in a draw. Yeah, she was never giving up, so that quality was always there from the beginning. So,
right.
Yeah.
Jiner is for many.
What do you think?
What?
She will find this bishop c6?
I doubt. Yeah, rook e1 looks like the most human move here.
Yeah.
Somehow, and your move d5 was also there. So, yeah.
Sorry, you were about to say something like about.
No, I was saying like Jiner. Everyone asked, like all male players were asked who will win this year's women tournament, and Magnus said Jiner. And I think it's because he faced her in Sigamon and could feel her strength.
Wait.
She played in Sigamon, right?
Yeah, but Sigamon happened after the candidates, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, Magnus was asked here in Norway Chess before the start, who will win the women's Norway Chess event?
Oh, women's Norway Chess.
Yeah,
Sorry.
not
I thought
candidates.
he meant candidates. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, he could. Yeah, she played in the men's section. No? Yes. So, oh, okay. Yeah, he did. No, I also felt she was very strong on the way. Suddenly, it was a matter of nerves. Yeah, it was not at all chess towards the last two rounds. I think she was winning against Goryachkina, and if she had won, I think the tournament was almost over, and she was winning. But suddenly, it all changed. And also, maybe we should do a poll and see who will win the women's world title.
Oh, nice. That's a good poll. Because I
Yeah,
think
because go on.
in terms of strength, everyone's choosing Ju and Jun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but somehow we should also have like some hope on the challenger, right? No, I mean, like, why is it always against us? For example, when Gukesh Sindaro is there, everyone is rooting for Sindaro, and when Ju and Jun Vaishal is there, again, like they are rooting for like Ju and Jun. Like, what is this bias? Like, I mean, if you're rooting for challenger, always root for the challenger.
Yeah, but also Ju Wenjun is not showing great form here. Yeah, she's playing pretty poorly, at least for now in the start. So I put the poll, and while people are answering this poll, I have a question for you, AD, which is very interesting. We have this COB, which is coming up in 2 days. Did you know?
Wait.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
You know, oh my God, now it makes so much sense. You know, Joel messaged me and he was asking me, like, can you, like, and the message was like, you know why I'm messaging, yeah? I was like, yeah, I know, Joel, you probably want me to train you. But I was like, I told him, yeah, probably you got even worse in the meantime by not playing chess. So, like, I was like, okay, why is he like bothered? Yeah, like, why does he suddenly want to become like improve chess? Yeah, I didn't know that this was coming. Now it makes so much more sense. Yeah.
And he's like, I should go and message him now. Now I know the reason.
I was like, okay, Joel, yeah, what the hell? I'm not doing it. Yeah, like previously there was at least an incentive for the coaches. Now there's nothing. So, like you remember, yeah, I made like 1.5 lakhs by training Vaibhav and Joel because they gave some fun for the coach.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, Joel, now what is the point? Yeah, but finally, okay.
Now,
because
you know what,
makes...
AD, you can actually have some kind of a deal with him because the tournament is starting from day after tomorrow and the first prize is 6 lakh rupees. So...
No. This is not how I want. Ideally, I should have like a separate fund. That was nice. I cannot ask for this because he is going to play and it's okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah, because I was expecting this for a long time. Yeah, the COB. It's been a while, right? When was the last time?
Who do you think will win? It's been close to 2 years, I feel.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure everyone has almost forgotten, to play. So I have probably
won the Super PogChamps tournament. So he
no. I mean, except Same, obviously. Yeah, except Same. I wanted to say everyone else has almost forgotten. Yeah, so I think probably it's this is probably
you are underestimating them. Yeah, they all are working.
Really?
Like Joel came to the chess club in Phoenix Market City that we have here to practice, and he's reached 1850 ELO online.
Okay.
So
okay.
He's improving, and there's also Tracy, who's the last year's champion. She's the wife of Kenny Sebastian, who's a well-known comedian, and she's playing.
Kenny. Okay,
yeah. And then we have Pragg. You know, Pragg is a strong player. Yeah,
of course I know Pragg. Like no. Suddenly, one day, like Pragg, he messaged me. I was like, can you teach me B3? I was like, yeah, sure. And then we had a Zoom call, and I was training him also. So he's also like one of my. I think when he had a match with Same, something long back.
When Kasparov come to commentate.
That was the time. Yeah. I think he won one game, he lost one game. If I remember. That's what I remember from that. So actually how many? I have trained a lot of in this
you have trained
group.
Vaibhav,
Joel,
Pragg.
Joel, and also like Vivek, yeah.
Oh, Vivek is also.
Vivek also. And Anirban, okay, my brother, yes, he's also there. So
Anirban because of Adiban.
yeah. So always, yeah, like it's a twist of fate. I should have been comedian and he should have been like chess player. Somehow it went the other way. So but both can do the other very well. So I can do comedy and he
Okay,
can
the
play chess.
question is Anirban a stronger chess player or you are a stronger comedian?
This is a
Who's
good question.
better? Yeah. Maybe you are the stronger comedian, I feel.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, hands down. No competition. Yeah.
Okay, but so do you have any kind of
No,
predict-
actually, it's unfortunately bad timing. Yeah. If because I'm leaving in 2 days to French league, so I have no time. Otherwise,
Ah,
I would have probably trained Joel enough for him to beat Samir, but unfortunately, the timing is just wrong. And
Oh,
by
but
the time I'm back,
you have
Samir would
2
have
days.
probably.
2 days you can
Yeah,
tonight and
not
tomorrow.
sure. Maybe I'll just talk to him and give him some general
Good
advice.
vibes.
Yeah.
You can give him
Yes,
good
yes.
vibes, like
Yeah.
just
Yeah, I cannot train him, but actually, in fact, he was even having a specific doubt on a specific thing. So maybe I can just tell him how to fix that. So
wow.
no, I was like, okay, like what is the reason? Yeah, I mean, okay, so you could get better at chess. Like, what are you going to do with it? This was my concept. Like, but now he has something like
Yeah.
coming. Yeah, so now there is a reason. Now
And the
there's a
prize
reason
money is
to.
quite serious.
Now there's a reason to interfere. Okay.
Nice. And Adiban, you're
And
playing the French league now, yeah?
yeah, it starts on second.
Which team are you playing for?
It's Cons, yeah,
Khan's
Cons.
team. Wow.
Yeah.
And would you play?
Actually, there'll be a lot of Indians there. It's almost you can call it the Indian League. Every Indian I'm meeting, they are telling that they'll be playing there, so it's going to be fun. A lot of players will be there. Yeah.
Who is playing there?
At least in my team, there are like 3 players, like Karthik, Pranesh. Then there's Pranav, Leon is there. Nihal said he will come, so it's going to be a lot of Indians there.
Wow.
Oh yeah, see Pragg, go H3. Like he is enjoying. Yeah, it's like I have no worry in the life. I'm just
What is
like
the
in
meaning of the
future.
move? H3.
In future back rank, I would say, but apart from that, I really can. I think maybe it's a bit of a standstill. Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to take on C6 without provoking A6. So he's like, okay, you make your move A6 and then I'll take on C6. So he's just waiting for that maybe.
But why not play
Could be
A3? It also has the idea of B4, right? More useful.
Yeah, but
than
B4, no. B4, A4 we want, right? So A3 is not helping. Anyway, for example, A6, we want to play bishop C6 takes B4, A4, and then A3 is not useful. No, other useful, again, like maybe Pragg is not sure if he should move the A1 rook to D1 or C1. And again, he is not sure if he should move the F1 rook because he wants knight E5, F4. So he saw all this scenario and he's like, okay, I'm not sure what to do yet and where my pieces should be placed. So I'm just going to play H3. Yeah. He thought a lot, right, for this move.
Yeah.
Okay.
He thought.
So how is the
for almost
all going?
10 minutes. Sorry?
How is the poll going?
Oh, poll. Yeah, let me go to the poll. I had forgotten about it. Vaishali has 86%. Oh my god. 14%
Yeah, it's like
for
we
Joe
say.
and Joe.
Yeah.
You
See, this is
motivated the
how
chat.
it should be. Yeah, this is how it should be. Like total bias on one side. Like, but no, like, okay, I understand Joe and June is probably stronger and she has won a lot of world titles. But still, for a fresh blood, there should be some hope, right? Like everyone is like putting money on the experience. So I was like, okay, no, someone should root for young fresh blood also. Yeah. So I was like hoping, and Wesley, I think Wesley was rooting for Vaishali, I think, if I'm not wrong.
I think Wesley is a big fan of Indian players. He's always
Yeah.
been.
In fact, he is also rooting for Gukesh, I think.
Yeah. I think you were the reason why he has become the fan of Indian players. I think you first played with him and played the King's Gambit back in the day, and I think from there.
Yeah, in fact, I also helped him to win the Tata Steel. Yeah, I drew with Magnus and made sure that Magnus would not catch him.
Wow.
And after the game, he even came to me and he congratulated me and he said, today you played like a world champion. And I was very happy to hear those words from him actually.
Wow.
And Wesley is someone and I have seen from a young age. Yeah. Like like when I played with him, I just got this feeling I was up against like a computer. Yeah, I saw someone who doesn't make any mistake. So I played him from a very young age, like youth Olympiads everywhere.
Same, you both are born in the almost. He's I think 93 born. You're 92 born, I guess.
Oh, okay, yeah. So same category. Yeah, he would not come for this category once. But he would just come for the Olympiad, actually, Youth Olympiad. And he would come with this monstrous rating of 2571, while all of us would be like 2400, so like Indian team, yeah. So, but it was just him, yeah. And then the rest of the team we can hope to match. But he was just very strong.
Amazing.
And also Wesley, yeah. Wesley was someone who always I felt could definitely, even if he decides now, I feel he has a very good potential. To become a very good player, even a big challenger in the future. I really love his style right now. Yeah.
People in the chat who are new to chess are all very surprised that you've drawn with Magnus. They are like, bro, drew with Magnus. Guys, AD, I think was one of the first Indians of the new generation who managed to not just draw with Magnus, but put him under a lot of pressure with playing the Scandinavian there. And there was this World Cup in 2021 where when Adhiban played amazing chess, Magnus tweeted saying, "The Beast, the Beast." It was a very famous tweet back then.
Yeah, I still have it. I think it's still pinned. Yeah, it's not something I'm going to remove for some
it's
time.
Pinned on your Twitter, yes?
Yeah. Because I mean, and he doesn't. Magnus, like. The world number one doesn't tweet normally, right? So I was so happy, and he was playing that event also.
Yeah.
So when he plays an event, he rarely tweets. So I was like so happy because I had just lost a match with it. So I was very disappointed, but I saw this tweet and I was like very happy, to get this. And he more or less immortalized the nickname. Because until that time, some people close to me knew, but when he tweeted like that, everyone came, everyone like, okay, this nickname is here to stay. Yeah, it became like that. So
yeah, Beast became part of you, and Adhiban is a legend. Hope the Beast gets back to Beast mode. Adhiban, GOAT. Oh yes, guys, for sure. And actually, AD is getting back in his top shape. He won a prize in Austrian League recently, right? It was the Austrian League.
Oh, I know. It was the Italian League. I got gold medal on board one, actually.
So gold medal on board one, and he's now going to play the French League. So step by step, I think AD, it's all coming back, yes?
Yeah. No, I had to find new ways to get motivated and just keep finding new ways to improve. And so I'm just now enjoying and let's see how far the journey goes.
Yeah, and we are very, very excited. We are going to follow it. I think you also have the French League coming up. I don't want to keep you too long. You have to prepare. Maybe you have to also help Joel to
maybe, yes.
You have a lot of tasks at hand.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, it was incredible to have you, to look at all the games with you, to just chat with you, and I think the chat also enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, thanks. It was great to just join. So this was one bet I didn't mind losing. Yeah, so it was like fun, and I'm in this tournament. Probably I'm rooting for Pragg, but for the world title I'm rooting for Gukesh. And hopefully also Vaishali can win this time. That would be very nice.
Then it's like
And
Chennai
prove
will have like this explosion, of chess.
Yeah. Yeah, I was happy to see that Gukesh actually, he said I shouted when Vaishali won. Yeah, I was happy to see that spirit. Yeah, because he is not someone who shows a lot of emotion. So,
Well, we missed you there actually in that event of Vaishali because you were playing at that point, a tournament.
Yeah, I was playing in the Italy league. Exactly. Yeah, she called me. She was like, it would be very nice if you can come. But yeah, I said no. I have this league, so maybe. I said, we'll have a separate celebration. It's fine. Yeah, it was fun. And also, no, even Judith, that's what I thought. Judith would support Vaishali. I was a bit disappointed that Judith was also. I don't know why everyone was putting the money on Ju and June, like experience. I mean, I would really appreciate if Judith would have supported Vaishali because style-wise, I think Vaishali is so close to Judith, than Ju and June. So then, okay, maybe everyone is maybe counting the experience, but let's see what happens, and this will be something good to follow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Take care,
okay. Thanks. Yeah, see you.
Okay,
And tell Amruta. Yeah, actually, I don't think the bet is still over because the original bet was like a full stream. Yeah. So maybe and I said, okay, full stream, I don't know if I can make it, but at least I'll be there for a long time. So maybe the bet is still not over.
Maybe we can split it into a couple of them, but once again, I'll check with Amruta. She can just say bye to you.
Yeah, sure. Okay, guys, this is always what I wanted. Yeah, like Sagar not being there. And I can just take over the ChessBase India stream. Yeah, actually, I really don't like Sagar, his way of approach. I don't know, I don't think he can become GM. I don't think it's possible. I just wanted to motivate him. It was just like, okay, since I'm a guest here, I should say nice things about him. I thought I'll say but it's, I think, very hard for him to become a grandmaster. But yeah, maybe he can prove me wrong. What do you guys chat think? Do you think Sagar can still become a GM? Or he should remain like a very good commentator for the rest of his life. What do you guys think? This is ideal. I hope he doesn't come back for some more time. Also, I don't know if I should use this time to promote my course. Okay, he's back. Let's pretend everything was well. Oh yeah, Sagar, I was telling a lot of good things about you, how lucky I was to be here. So yeah, thanks.
I'm pretty sure you said something. I have to go back and listen. People are laughing in the chat.
GM for sure. Bro, what did he say? Some confession it seems. More confession, people are saying. Okay, we want to hear Avni. You are making us very curious.
But kept up his deal of coming to the stream, which he had lost.
Yeah,
and one thing he has learned now is to never challenge you in any bet.
Exactly.
And okay, I also told and I also told Sagar that the bet is still not over because you said a long stream, and this was just 1 hour, so the bet is still not over. So
either you can join in between
multiple streams.
That would be a good one. But it is amazing that you were over here. So that I was right now just doing other things, and it was great to have you.
No, it was awesome. And
Amit Rao Human says, Adiban, would you rather have Sagar Bhai become a GM or continue to be Seems like AD is an India's Got Latent fan.
Oh my god. Okay, I think we have not seen so many laughter smileys in our chat since a long time. So it's amazing.
AD, like always, going with a bang.
Also last time also, Sagar, I don't know if you know, there was some issue with Amruta's camera. So it was just my video and then Amruta's and Ashit voice. Yeah. So I was so I was really enjoying. Yeah. It was like just my video. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I was in Warsaw at that time, and I was just tuning into the stream, and I was like, "What has AD hijacked the stream? Is it,
Yeah,
is it going
exactly.
live from his home, or what has happened?"
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was very funny. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
Thank you, AD,
Okay, yeah,
for
great.
always
Yeah,
being
yeah,
there.
thanks. Yeah.
See you.
Yeah, thank you.
But did
Thanks,
you tell about his
Ramadan. Thanks,
Khan course?
Which Khan? Oh, you are
So-
making a course on Sicilian Khan?
Oh, yes. I
Oh.
thought it would be very unprofessional to promote my course on a bet I lost.
So the
No, no.
So I
streams are
decided
most
not.
unprofessional generally. So
No, but Khan is like Amruta's favorite weapon, and she played.
Yeah,
all her
exactly.
life.
Yeah.
AD,
Yeah,
did
maybe
you,
we
did
should
you
have a.
include one game of Amruta in it or not?
it didn't
Uh,
deserve it.
uh,
No, don't
yeah,
come to
yes,
the
I
stream
have.
next
Yes, of course.
time.
Yeah, of course. I have included all of the Amrita's game. The entire course is made of Amrita's games, actually. So, like,
Bichara.
no, it's a Taimanav and Khan, both. Yeah. So, knight c6 and also a6. So, Taimanav is the main. And, but of course, I like Khan is also was something. I said, like, Taimanav is my first love and Khan is my true love. So this is how I'm like nicknaming both of my games.
But
Like,
are
because
they different or the same?
it is different, but they are the same.
We have a
No, I mean, okay, so there are a
comment.
lot of similar concepts, yeah, but you can use both, yeah, because it's a lifetime repertoire. I didn't want just one system because nowadays there are so many, like it's in a competitive field, it's not easy to have just one weapon. So I convinced them to have like make it into two, yeah. So this will be also, I think, one of the first courses which has like two systems inside one, yeah. So this
But do
was,
you really think people will play it for lifetime? I mean, lifetime?
definitely, yes. I mean, you played it, right, for a lifetime.
But I was an idiot. I mean, you expect people to be idiots.
No, I think definitely because also we will also give some support. Yeah, like they can always ask some questions and I will answer it.
Is it
So
already
like
out?
even no, it will be out on June 22nd.
And the funny thing was, he was
Actually,
here. Harshit was here. Harshit is also making a course on Khan.
Oh.
He was also making a course on
And
Khan.
you were supposed to make, but you never made it.
And then I thought,
yeah.
these
So
guys
this
are-
course is dedicated to Amrita. Yeah, we can say like this. Yeah.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Raghavendra Ravikant says Adiban is Hamza. Oh, undercover agent. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Thanks for everything. Okay.
Bye.
See you next
Bye.
time. Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye.
Guys, that was Adiban Bhaskaran coming to us all the way from Chennai.
I'll also-
And Amrita will join us very shortly. She just came to say bye to Adiban. And it was so nice to have AD here with all his amazing sense of humor and just energy that he brings. And as AD left with a lot of energy, he sent it across to Jiner and Divya because Divya has managed to stage a comeback. That's amazing news for all the fans here because Divya is doing so well in this tournament. She definitely doesn't want to lose this one. Knight takes d5, knight takes, queen takes, knight e6, and now queen e5 was the best move. But okay, queen e5, you simply castle, bishop d5. It's not so easy to assess that this is better for white. Instead, she went for a check, and Divya quickly brought her queen. And now queen e5 was still the best, but she took, and this means that Divya is back in the game. Now, very important moment for Divya because if she takes with the bishop, then the b7 pawn is a bit under pressure. Knight e5 could come in. So king takes is the best move, which looks very risky on the surface, but the king is very safe on e7. So Divya Deshmukh is back. Trivia time, says chat. Okay, let's go to trivia by Jaikar. And the question is, 2023 was the first time Gukesh played in Norway. Whom did he beat in the first round that year? Oh, that's a very tough question. That's a very, very tough question. Whom did he beat in the first round? Thank you, Zakaria Qureshi. Love your commentary, Sagar bhai, from Pakistan. Arey, kya baat hai? No, not Arjun, not Ding, not Hikaru. Come on, guys. Whom did Gukesh beat in his first round in 2023? It wasn't Hikaru, it wasn't Nodirbek, it wasn't Fabi, it wasn't Kasparov. Yes, HSNL ma'am has got it. It was Alireza Firouzja. Let's go, guys. Firouzja he beat. Thank you so much, Jaikar, for that trivia. Always something cool for our chat to learn. Okay, by the way, I'm actually very impressed with the way Pragg has been playing here. He's kind of trying to, Gukesh is like this can, and Pragg is trying to squash the can. Like, he's trying to just completely take over the space. A3 with the idea of B4. This is not looking very pretty for Gukesh, I must say. He has played G6, I think, with the idea of rerouting the bishop here. But let's say B4, bishop G7, bishop C6, knight E5, bishop E8, F4. This looks really, really good for white. As we are commentating, Zog has contributed 1001 on Help Chess. Thank you so much, Zog, Jog, Jog, or Zog. I don't know, but thank you for your contribution. It's not the first time he has contributed. So big shout out to Zog. Himang Ghosh, wow, that was cool. Another interesting piece of trivia is, when was Anand's last win over the board win over Magnus Carlsen? Ooh. Wasn't it at the World Rapid Championship 2017? I think so. After that, Anand never beat Magnus, I think. Do take questions from normal chat for sure. No, says Himang. Norway Chess was before. Oh, was it Norway Chess 2018? Maybe Norway Chess. That Breyer, Bishop G5 he played in that. I think it was. Thoughts on Vidit getting to the finals of India Rising? Well, for me, it's like amazing. Norway Chess 2023 Armageddon, says Himang. Oh, really? 2022. I remember having interviewed Vishy after his performance. Wow, that's amazing. Norway Chess 2022. No, for me, Vidit reaching the finals of India Rising is incredible. For me, Vidit is a player who's not right now playing much. He is kind of semi-retired, but still he manages to play so well, shows his class actually. He's really a high-class player. Like, it's not even something that I just say like that. He's really good. But of course, he has other priorities these days. What is AG up to? Well, he played in Romania. I think he'll play again some Grand Chess Tour event. So, okay. So, right now, as we said, Gukesh is getting a bit pushed back in space. Pragg is like taking the space there, and it's not looking very pretty for Gukesh. I think Gukesh wants to lash out, maybe play a move like, he plays a6 here, then Pragg will take. Bishop c6, knight e5. Bishop e8, b4, and f4. I think the engine might say that this is close to equal, but I have my doubts here, guys. I have a feeling that this is really going to be tough for Gukesh. Let's see how he because even with this pressure, if I just play something like king h2, you take here, I take here, you take here, I take here. I mean, it's just better for white. So Pragg first takes, bishop takes on c6. And let's go to Vincent Keymer versus Alireza Firouzja, because it seems like Vincent Keymer has found a way to put pressure on Alireza Firouzja, and Alireza did face his first defeat in the previous round against against Wesley So in the Armageddon. And here Queen d7 is such a cool move, because if you play bishop b7, which is the most natural move, you give control over the f5 square. But with queen d7, you keep control on that square and you are looking very, very strong. Sagar COB is broadcasting on Samai's channel. Yes, it will be on Samai's channel. There are... Sagar, you're looking exhausted. Very hectic, full coverage. I think in general, guys, overall coverage plus other things, like for example, we have a very cool thing that's happening these days, that we are having our office in ChessBase India shifted now. So we are actually earlier it was like Temple of Chess was on the 5th floor, our office was on 4th floor, and our storage was on 3rd floor, like that. And now we have found a place where everything is in one. So there'll be the office, storage, and Temple of Chess in one space. So that is happening. And then I'm also making a new course on Chess Ranga, which is going to come out very soon. It's based on opening traps that I'm making. And it'll be very cool because it's not just about the traps, it'll be also about the openings. You understand those openings, you learn a bit about it, then the traps. It's fully interactive, and I think you will enjoy it. Yeah, so these are few things that are coming up. There's always a lot of things happening in general. Oh, by the way, I have to remove Adiban's name here. Yeah. You bought a standing desk, Pratyush Jaju. Yes, exactly. Okay, by the way, Magnus seems to be doing quite well, but Wesley also has all his pieces very actively positioned. So for Magnus to create something, not so easy. BF3 could be one idea to then, and then he's defended the rook. Sagar bhai, come to Rajasthan sometime. Yes, we are planning a festival in Rajasthan, a chess fest. I think it's in a region called Shekhawat. I think that's the name of the place. And by the way, Tushar bhai, who's part of our team and makes some amazing videos, is from Rajasthan. He lives in Udaipur. We saw Divya's game. Let's look at Humpy versus Ju Wenjun. Humpy is taking on the women's world champion. And Humpy seems to have gotten a fine position. Like, just take here, maybe just queen c7, queen b7. That looks like a nice plan. Or bishop e7, knight c5 coming here. Yeah. There is also a Predrag Srnkovic who says, I suppose Magnus chose queen e1 here because, and not d4, because he wanted to keep pieces on the board. Yeah, maybe that's the idea. That's the point. Also, queen e1. I think he wants to defend the rook and this way and then break with f3. That was his idea, because if you play directly f3, then knight h3 check and you lose the queen rook here. So queen e1 defends it, and now you play f3 and get some play. So that was also one more idea. Sagar bhai, will you ever push for the GM title? Maybe not. Maybe I'll play tournaments. I'll play this year one tournament, which is Naroditsky Memorial, which is happening in the US. It is from July 2nd to 5th. Yeah, I mean, I would love to prepare so well for that event, but there are so many things there. So I'm sometimes lack of energy, but yeah. I defeated 4 rated players and played 8 total rated players. Will I get rating? Yeah, for sure. Aparna Chaudhary, if it's a rated event, you should get it. Sagar sir, do you really love chess? Yeah, I love it because it's something I did for so long in my life. And knight e5 played by Pragg, and it's something that has become second nature to me, you know. It's like every day I wake up and do something about chess. It's been like months and months when I wake up, I see a game, I do a commentary or something around it. That's amazing. And by the way, guys, on our channel, you can see things are looking really bright from the perspective of subscriber count. We have gained like 2-3,000 subscribers yesterday and day before. So it's amazing. Also on Help Chess, so many of you have supported. So thank you all for all your support. Which sports do you like the most except chess, says Mradul? I really enjoy playing badminton. I play pretty decent badminton. Recently, I played a lot of pickleball when we were at our friend's place in Bangalore. So I got a little better at it. I like that game as well, actually, pickleball. Adiban says badminton. Oh, Adiban is also a very good badminton player. I think he used to organize these meetups with, I think, Pragg, Vaishali, and everyone, and they used to play together badminton. Not a squash player, pro. No, I think there's one small video where I played one shot. Actually, there's a nice story of my squash. It was in Vaikanze when Gukesh had just become a world champion, and on one of the rest days, I was also there covering. And on one of the rest days, we went to play squash. And Gukesh is actually a very decent squash player, and turns out I didn't know much. So, you know, at first he was teaching me the rules and so on. And then we started playing, and I actually beat him the first game, or maybe it was first or second game. And then I won another game, 2 games. And then Gukesh got really like into that zone and beat me, I think, 6 games in a row after that. And, you know, I was telling him, like, I'm already very old now. I cannot have so much stamina. But I was very happy to have won those 2 games. They remain my uh, great memory. Cricket I used to like, Mradul, before, but not. I don't watch it anymore. I like it, but I don't watch it somehow. Yes, Dheer says, Sagar bhai, who will join you in the commentary? So stoked. Actually, the commentary is just me, but the players, when they will lose, you know, like first day, some players will win, some will lose. They'll keep joining me. And then we will also have different players join, like 4 of them will get knocked out after day 1 and 2, so they will join. So we'll have like a very chill time in commentary. It won't be like, oh, very professional commentary like we have usually. I mean, okay. Guys, let's go quickly to what Divya Deshmukh is doing now. Take. She took the bishop because she thought like after take she'll go rook b8 and pick this up. So now knight e5. And Jiner is still putting pressure on Divya. I want to defend this pawn here now, but it's not a big threat because if you take here, I'll go here. So I should not potentially be worrying about that. But I also want to castle. My bishop is hanging. Can I do bishop b5 and castle? But bishop b5, rook d1, and then if I castle, then bishop b7 loses a pawn. Not sure what should I do. Oh, okay. King e7, no. Bishop b7, rook b8, bishop c6. That's the move. That's an amazing move because if you take, I take with a check and you lose the rook. Otherwise, if you take here, I win the piece. Can you get Ravi Gupta for commentary? Because his commentary was so good in Comedian Premier League. Wow. Okay. I don't follow chess much, says Maxi Badger. Sometimes I do. I remember watching your commentary in Chennai Chess Grandmasters. Any favorite memories from you for that tournament? Leela Palace. Oh, what a tournament, yeah. Just everything is a great memory there. For example, Gukesh winning it, Anish Giri commentating with us, Sopiko joining in, Arjun playing well, going to the receive the players at the airport, um, the food there. Brilliant, brilliant. So Divya under bit of pressure still. It's not like she solved her problems. Maybe rook b8 is the way to go. And then after rook fd1, you can just simply drop your bishop back and then castle next move, perhaps. Play that way. Okay. So Divya under pressure. Let's go back to Pragg versus Gukesh because Pragg, look at Gukesh. Gukesh is trying to sort of cut this pawn structure, but Pragg is like, sorry Gukesh, you can't just shake me out here. This could get wild actually. 49 minutes for Pragg, 1 hour 2 minutes for Gukesh. I wonder what would Matthias Bluebaum be doing right now? Well, he'll be preparing for the BL Open. He's playing there. After so long watching Sagar on channel, Arey, Peter Parker, good to see you. It's great COB is coming back, but I think there are a lot of people who just don't know it's back. I was worried when Adiban himself was not hit with this news. Maybe we should launch it harder and hype more. I think, Pranay, for Samay, this tournament is more about just enjoying himself rather than putting it out to too many people. I'm pretty sure people once it's launched will watch it, so it'll be fun. But yeah, otherwise you would have promoted it more. COB is comedians on board basically. It's happening from 1st to 4th of June. So it's 4 to 8 would be comedians on board, and from 8:30 onwards Norway Chess. Okay, you can see almost all the games are roughly around even. There is this game of Alireza Keymer which is looking good. So I'm going to keep this game going and here see what happens. We can talk a bit in the chat, guys. Let me know if you have some questions. Can you show some other games like Firouzja or Keymer? We did see. We can go and see perhaps Bipisara and Anna Muzichuk. We haven't seen that one too deeply. Oh, I'm tempted to say it'll end in a draw. Bishop h6, rook a6. Bishop e3, king f1. Even this position, I think, is a draw. 3 versus 2. Yes, thank you, Sakar Chess, for sending me the shot. Bro, I completed the criteria of rating. In the first one, not in the second one. We'll get rating, says Krishna. Congrats, bye. Bhai, are you taking classes in online? No, I don't take classes in online. Although my dream, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to do it, but a very, very strong dream of mine is to start Dr. Chess online. Dr. Chess is a concept that we launched during the pandemic, where I'm like the doctor, and the people who come to learn are like patients. So they come with their chess problems and I try to solve. In fact, Adiban was there in one of the Dr. Chess sessions. I didn't take it. He took it from me to help me. Always there to help. And yeah, my dream is to create something where people can submit their games, write something, and then I can go through them and give feedback. I think that somehow feels very, very powerful way to improve for me. Like, not teaching one-on-one, but like just looking at the games, giving my feedback, making them think a bit. And yeah, I hope to launch something formally there someday. There's also one more project which we want to do, is to kind of list all the top coaches in the country, so that many times you guys are asking, where can we train, where can we learn chess from, and we wanted to give you some good options where you can learn and improve your chess from. Yeah, Arjun will play whose chess? Arjun and Vidit. Everything's going pretty slow right now. People are thinking a lot. I used to be around 1000 elo, says Abhishu. Wanted to restart after clearing NEET. Got 650. Was about to restart, then due to NTA, have to study more. Re-NEET is on 21st. Okay. Just study it well. Give your exams. Don't worry too much that, oh, I have to give it again and stuff like that. Just do it and get on with it. There's no need to waste energy in like, why did this happen and so on. Just go for it. No, 3 million is still far away. We are like moving towards it. 46,000 people almost. So we'll take some more time. But thank you. Bro, I'm asking that I played 2 rated tournament and I completed the criteria of rating in the first one, not in the second. Will I get rating? Krishna, have you played 5 rated players? If you have, then you will get it. You have to play minimum 5. Sagar, your greatest, most memorable chess win. Ooh. Maybe there's an article I've written. It was against Vladimir Belov from Mumbai in the Mumbai Open. He was rated 26-28 and I was 2200 or something, and I managed to beat him, and that was a very memorable win. I'll just be back. I'll get some water. Okay, guys, we are back. And after a5, Pragg is thinking about his move. What would I play here? You know, I would love to play the move c6 to lock up this, but then I'm losing a pawn here right now. So maybe I can't do that immediatamente. If I move my knight here, then suddenly this bishop could come into the game. It's also not so simple. I think Gukesh will have the idea of queen g7 and f6, if I'm not mistaken. Like, imagine that if I play rook b1, queen g7, and I'm just making random moves, and now f6, pushing the knight away, and then maybe g5 with the idea of bishop g6 could be possible. Today there will be, should we do an arena right now? Ooh. Guys, do you want an arena right now? Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, so many. Just like COB, when is Deathmatch making a comeback? Have to think. Okay, let's do then we can do on I was wondering which position we should do it on. And for me, I think the most exciting position was Firouzja versus Vincent. So we'll do it from this move order: d4, b4, c5, f6, e5, takes, ed, ed, d3, and bishop c5. So we can do it from here. I think that would be very cool. It's an equal position, and I think chances for both sides. So it's a very fair position to play. So let me just prepare the tournament and put the link here. Okay, I'm going to chess and community teams, ChessBase India official, and going to do a team tournament. Duration will be 20. Norway Chess, ChessBase India is the name of the event. Tournament description, clock initial time, maybe 1.5 minutes, or should we do 1 minute? I think I'll do 1.5, or maybe we do 1 minute and an increment of 1 second so that you guys don't lose on time. Tournament starts in 10 minutes. Create new tournament. Okay, I have the link and I'm going to post it. Oh, a lot of people have already started joining. Nice. Let me put it in the chat and pin it. Arena on Chess from the most interesting position of the round. Enter. Pin. In fact, we could also do it from an endgame position, right? Oh, let's do a rated one this time. Sorry, guys, I'll unpin it. Let's do a rated one, right? Unpin. Because I think every time it's unrated one and people would love to play a rated arena. So features. How do I make this a rated event? There's no way to make it rated. Only title players win. I don't know. I mean, there's no option to.
खुर्ची टाक साईडला.
Oh,
कोणचं आहे? क्या only allow?
no. Is there a rating?
रेटिंग नहीं चीटिंग होता है ना.
Cheating नहीं करते हैं rating में. Okay, anyway, I'll do a new tournament and I'll
अच्छा
put the link.
रेटिंग बट चेंज ही नहीं होता है.
होता है शायद. Not sure. Arena on the most interesting position of the day.
Sunday. 1 minute 1 second is too less. Make at least 1 minute 2 second increment. Yeah, if you want them to really have practice, then it's better that it's 2 minutes 1 second or 1 minute 5 seconds. They can play na longer. Bye, accept my request, please. Yes, he's going to be accepting everybody's request, guys. What's going on? We have 1000 people watching, guys. Like karo stream ko and give me a summary if you're. Does the AI chat allow you to give summary until now?
Mm-hmm.
Because then people join and ask for updates.
Okay.
I have played 9 in both in total and scored 2 points. Some downfall, okay. Yeah, guys, how many of you saw the rest day videos? Priyanshu, you should play today also. Oh, lot of requests here. Wow. 40 join requests.
Yeah, but this was somewhere yesterday.
Casablanca, Superhuman, Aditya, Alash, Aryan, Shol, Pranay, Karu, Zolar, MK, It's Me, Akash Sharma, Shriyo, Beast. You can see the ratings. इधर बोर्ड नहीं दिखा सकते मेरे को.
I'll put the Gukesh Pragg game because. Oh, Gukesh went Queen G7
Oh, what a pawn structure.
with the idea of F6 Amruta.
So Pragg is white, Gukesh is black. 2 knights. Beautiful.
And
2
Gukesh-
knights versus double bishop.
Amruta,
Huh?
Gukesh made his last move so quickly in 3 minutes that he's trying to put pressure. By the way, R. Dinakar, thank you for your super chat. Shout out.
Gukesh confession. What did he say?
No way. Gukesh in confession.
Nice. Gukesh in confession. नहीं, Gukesh confession लिखा है, but in confession के नहीं पता नहीं. But if he was, what did he say? Okay, हो गया ना सब एक्सेप्ट?
Yeah.
कब हो रहा है टूर्नामेंट शुरू?
In 6 minutes.
Okay, so maybe we'll come back again in 3 minutes to
Yeah.
accept new ones.
Sure.
In the meantime, Sagar, what did this arrive from? Queen, like D4, who I obviously.
Ragozin. And it was a very standard kind of a position, but Pragg pushed
C5.
C5, the
Oh.
move that you would always be keen on.
And it seems that white is doing fine even after C5. And positionally, you may not have liked it, right?
No, it's nice. You have a clamp, but I think the position will get wild, Amruta, with now Gukesh playing F6, G5, Bishop G6 coming in.
Wow. Okay, guys, what is that black wants to try and do over here in general?
F6, G5.
No, not like the in wordings. When you see such a position, how would you tell anyone what black wants to do in one line? What's that pickup line for this position?
Thank you, Sakar Chess. I have removed one of the arenas, so there's only one now. Thank you for that. So, guys, you all those who were on the other arena can join in this one.
Breakthrough, kick the knight out. Pawns rolling down the board. Destabilize knight from e5, break the king side. So what we say is, in one line, black wants to open up the position. So you have double bishop. When you have bishops, they love open positions. So position ko fodo, todo. In Silman's reassess, he says that the lesser the pawn, the fewer the pawns, the more the bishops have space to go. So you want to open up the position. Counter attack to nahi hai. Counter attack is many times when you are already under pressure. Then you are trying to do something. Counter attack. So attack ke against counter attack. So the defense is in a way of counter attack basically. Oh, Himang says Gukesh said it's a very tensed position and he is happy to get b6 a5. He wants to play on both sides now with queen g7 f6 g5. That's incoming. But what does Pragg want? Because the knight on c3, whenever you see the knights, you want them to be on the best squares. Knight e5 already looks good. But the other knight on c3, I don't see immediately where it can go. And you know, Gukesh is very smart. You know, like your pawns need to control those critical squares.
Yeah.
So ऐसा करके white knight ऐसा not going anywhere where it can be strong. I would love to go knight b5 later if bishop e8 पे है अभी. But imagine, is there a possibility to consider ideas like a4 and knight b5? I mean, I know I'm allowing a takes b4.
Yeah, I think Amrita, for Pragg, it's very difficult to make some progress, right? I wanted to play c6, but then f6, and then suddenly you might lose material.
But why it's not a problem for black, for white still?
Some knight d7 stuff.
And how is the move a4?
By the way, Amrita, we have a huge super chat. By it's, oh my god, it's Moshi from Australia. $10. Thank you, Moshi. Thank you, Sagar Amrita, for giving the best commentary as always. Thank you, bhai.
Thank you so much. Abhishek asks, have you watched Joe Rogan podcast with Magnus, Sagar?
Yeah. I liked it a lot. There were some good points. But yeah, I haven't watched too much of Joe Rogan podcast. I watched a lot of Lex Friedman podcast. By the way, the game between Bibisara and Anna Musichuk has ended in a draw, which means that now we go to Armageddon, where Anna just needs a draw with black. And sorry, Bibisara needs a draw with black, and Anna has to win on demand.
I was analyzing that you changed, had a variation.
Oh,
wait.
sorry. Yes.
So I wanted to ask a4, a takes b4, knight b5.
Crazy
c6, knight c7.
कुछ भी खेलो, BC मारो.
d takes c. Look, practically my knight goes to d4 now.
I'll take.
AB. You are looking at engine क्या?
अभी देख रहा था, but maybe I can stop.
अभी हाँ तू रुक जा. अभी तू देख इसको क्या करेगा.
Bishop f6.
Now queen b2. Now I'm going with my rook inside somewhere.
Rook b8 maybe.
Rook a5, I defend. Okay. Now I'm threatening queen b4 and it could be drawish, no?
Yeah. Just let me accept.
But he did go queen e2, and of course a4 was unnecessary committal, giving up material, no need. Queen e2 has been played, looking at b5 square somewhere, but also bringing the queen to help the king side in the future. Now for Gukesh, if he plays the move f6, the knight's going to go back, and a normal continuation of a plan like g5. What is Praggnanandhaa looking here at?
Okay, guys, the tournament has begun. The arena has the top seed. Chess Gala 2507. Wow.
Himank is saying Alireza may be near his first classical loss here. Oh.
Yeah, because Vincent is really pressing him. And Vincent, he's not played so well in this event, but he's getting back in shape.
Actually, he has played well some moments, but Armageddon, I think he's got a bit of a problem. Thank you, Himank.
Look at Amruta, crazy game for Magnus Carlsen here.
Whoa, man.
Wesley So. Crazy. Kitne pieces? It's a gardi full. Dadar station. Only one square. वो भी इधर बैठ गया तो.
Rook d2. Like it could be one of the thing, right? Like, jail mein they have this first degree torture and second degree. So वैसे half a degree torture can be to go to Dadar station in peak time.
No, it's not.
And to climb the.
I can't compare Dadar station with the jail. Bit too much. Too much. Oh,
you have to get in the train now where you cannot really move. At least.
I have a feeling this is not going well for Pragg because Gukesh is.
No, it's a fine move because
No, it's a fine move, but Black's play seems easier somehow.
And though the best moves are, surprisingly, I would never think that over here after g5, Engines is recommending e4. Now, this which is kind of opening up the diagonals.
No, but the thing is that right now bishops are poor, so it actually makes sense.
Yeah, right now they may be, but at some point.
Just be back.
Yeah, at some point, not really sure. Guys, the tournament has started and we have Norway Chess, ChessBase India Arena. Oh, we have 57 people who are playing. क्या बात है? क्या बात है? Also team में कैसे लेते हैं अपन लोगों को? Well, anyway, in exactly this kind of position, Magnus can get into trouble as he's also low on time. That is true. By the way, this was all the analysis. Getting back to the position, Queen e2, and Gukesh is thinking, but I am very interested to look at Magnus versus Wesley's game. And let's go there. Wait a second. Yep, Magnus versus Wesley. What was the opening? e4, e5. अच्छा, Italian से आया है क्या? That to standard. Okay, interesting. And after rook d2, the position says equal. But guys, if you had to choose here one color, like do you want to play with the white pieces or the black pieces, which are just amazingly, aggressive over here? For sure, if Magnus was black, I believe everybody would have said black and Magnus. But Magnus is actually facing it against him. Hardik says, भाई दादर में प्लेटफॉर्म चेंज करने के लिए टॉम क्रूज बनना पड़ता है. मैं बोली सागर को, सुनता नहीं है. Joro says, Amrita Thai examples are either goated or straight up garbage. Maya has said, Mrs. Mahal, please Divya's game. Surely, Maya. Amrita, you shouldn't call Sagar with his name. So, So rook d2 के बाद white or black, guys, what do you want here? बोलो तो बोलो. Do you want to play with white? Do you want to play with black? मुझे तो black से ही खेलना है, कोई doubt ही नहीं है. So basically, even if it is Magnus, I love these pieces. There is no doubt about it. Black to play में f5. Oof, no, never. Crazy. E takes f5, bishop takes f5, d takes e5, d takes e5, rook e5, and just your king is busted here. Now you will kind of suffer the, wrath of the pawns which are pushed, the space issues. Black. So that means not f5, but let's say the best way to, suppose even if you take according to the engines and keep your pressure over here. Let's say white doesn't do anything. Is there a threat? Suppose I go back and defend. Yeah, maybe there is a threat. The king goes over here, maybe rook g8, maybe even if you take any time, then there's rook h8. So it's a waiting game, and Magnus is obviously a great defender. तो देखते हैं क्या होगा. We will also go to Alireza's game because he is losing, and that would be quite like, first two games, the way he played, and now landing up in this situation. Where did it all change? Knight f3, knight h4, bishop f3 takes. Queen came here. This first weak move, bishop went here, and f5. And now knight e2 was such a big mistake by Alireza. Such a big, guys, black to play. Right now, Vincent has a good move. Black to play. Try to observe some weak link in the position. Vishal says, I don't play chess, but I like to play chess. How can I learn to play average chess as I like it? Yeah, firstly, you're new to chess, so in general also keep some playing online games like 5 minutes, 10 minutes time control. Also solve some very, very basic tactics on online. There are so many options, leeches here we are solving. There's Chess Ranga. You can, ChessBase account is there. You can check it out. Some amazing simple tactics. A lot of free material is there. Also, you can also you can try to whichever position you are at, try to think in general. Him says, I saw Amrut at Vidyavir station. Yes, I was there. We had visited our new office with our team members, Karthik Bhai and a few others. So can we join arena now? Wait a second, let me just find a way to accept you. I just don't know from where I have to go where I will see that accept. Wait. एक बार मैं वो पूछ हाँ इधर आया. Yes, I think a few people had sent a request and I have accepted you, so you can join. Just landed from international travel at Delhi and enjoying the stream. Wow, where did you come from? And he did not find that move which I had asked. किसी ने मूव बताया था क्या? नाइट b4, बिशप e7, नाइट b4. बट वेट अ सेकेंड, एक जन को मिल गया. TK24 गेमिंग, you found a best move which was rook f6, and the idea was h2 को देखो, h6 को देखो, other bishop is coming here. Oof, razor sharp. And look at these pieces over here, literally useless. So bishop e7 played by Vincent, and he did not find the best move, which means that for Alireza this is good enough in this form. He is going to go what? Queen f4. Is there a possibility that they can repeat? Oh my god. It's possible that Vincent, if he doesn't assess as so much better, he might go into Armageddon thinking that, well, or even a draw is fine for me. And I believe that drawing is in Armageddon is easier than trying to win this classical game. So that's a possibility, okay? Yeah, rook f6. Now going to Divya's game, guys, because there we haven't seen in general what was there. Yes. So Divya's game. This is the position she's in slight trouble with the white active pieces here, end game. But you know, Divya has made a comeback so many times from such tough positions that this position, I believe she may be able to. And we also have Humpy versus Ju Engine, which is going pretty solid. I find Black's position to be completely decent. The rook is going to come to c7. The queen will move away from here somewhere. Looks great. Going back to Gukesh, he's gone rook d b8. Okay, completely different plan, because we were thinking of f6 and g5 and breaking open over here, but he goes here, maybe trying to, you know, trying to defend over here because the rooks, for whatever reason, I'm not really sure why he's gone rook b8. Let's try to assess. Firstly, one move which Sagar was looking at earlier was c6. And in this situation, if he goes c6, then takes, rook a1, and then you can win the pawn or not. Bishop takes b4. But it seems that white knight is incoming, looking at c7. And the way to defend is, because if you go rook c8, then the rook enters the 7th heaven. So white ka rook to bahut khush hai. If you go f6, then the knight has to move back, and then we are talking about the bishops which are still waiting for their chance to show their talent. Abhi tak wo breakthrough nahi mila hai. So rook d b8, this is one of the option which we are looking at, but it is not good because, guys, yahan pe not to take the pawn, but to first go f6, and if the knight goes back to d3 defending here, then you lose this pawn. इसके लिए नहीं चल रहा है. इसके लिए नहीं चल रहा है, correct. So then we go back a bit and try to look at some other move. My another question is, I can't push this pawn because this is hanging. This right now seems very loose. But what about the move knight b5? Because my queen is now defending the knight. Look, if you take this knight, queen takes b5, suddenly you will find that the light squares are very weak. This is just to show you the example where white is saying ki my guy is definitely better over here than this bishop. So it's always about weighing the pieces in general. Ki abhi knight better hai ya bishop? What is the value of this knight versus what is the value of this bishop? Because we know that they will start from 3 points. But then we have to assess whether at this point, is this knight worth 3 points, worth more, worth less? So that is the whole assessment of the minor pieces which allow you to take such decisions that no, this is definitely a bad idea in this moment. So knight b5 we've seen, and if bishop has to go back, then I don't like these bishops at this moment, but I'm sure that at some point you want to open up the position, but Pragg opens up the position, guys. This is going against the rule. Pragg rule ko tod raha hai. But aisa Pragg doesn't look like the rule breaker, correct? In life he doesn't look like that. He seems to be kind of a disciplined person, but board pe rules todna padta hai, guys. So d takes c4. My first question is, why can't I take with the knight, or it's fine? It's fine. Knight takes e4 is a fine move. Queen takes e4 is also a fine move, but the knights are in the center, beautifully placed. Now you will see that यहाँ पे 4 pawns versus 3 pawns. यहाँ पे these 4 pawns versus 3 pawns. So some big imbalance has happened. And this file has been opened for black, this one for white. Let's say black immediately tries to attack the d4 pawn. How are you going to support this? करोगे क्या? Like, I feel like I want to go queen e3, but then suddenly the position is opening up as, lesser pawns on the board, and the bishops are slowly going to get quite active overall. Oof, that can be scary, guys. That can be scary. Anna game drawn, yes. So, guys, Ajka, which has been the most exciting game for you today? Like, Wesley versus Magnus is definitely exciting. In fact, Wesley has got a better position here already against Magnus Carlsen. Wesley also has more time on hand. Magnus in this tournament has shown that he's not in his best form. But again, we don't know, because the earlier game with Gukesh, he really brought his, like, in a way, Gukesh brought the best out of Magnus. So now today, whether he, in which form he is, like he's the best Magnus or the shaky Magnus, we don't know. तो पता चलेगा. But Wesley has been doing amazing. Magnus has not blundered or anything. He just played after rook f7, king h1. The engines were recommending to close the position over here because you are getting under attack. So that's what they were saying. But it's not much of a difference. King h1, king h7. And now Magnus is thinking. Though the pieces are very active, but there is nothing immediate Alireza can really do. Like if you take the pawn, let's say, just to show you, in general, if you take the pawn, rook takes f3, and the square on f5 is pretty weak in general. Plus, the rook has become very active. So the open file becomes an important factor over here. If you don't want to take, and if you want to keep the tension, there is no h4 happening, there's no f5 happening. So none of the pawn can literally move if you look at it. Now this knight is going nowhere. This knight maximum can exchange. Bishop is going nowhere. So yes, I've got the best pieces over here, right? It's like best team को लेके गए हो, but करना क्या है वहां पे? Shashank, please do not spam. We were just looking at the game, and we will go there in between. We have to look at all the games, so please do not spam. And Alireza is losing. No, not losing, but he's in trouble. So this Magnus's game, though he is in, it doesn't feel very pleasant for him. It's very hard to right now decide how black can continue. Though I did think like king h7 and rook g8 and but still, what next? It's a waiting game. अलीरेजा का इक्वल कैसे हो गया यार? इतना -1 था. Oh, he did not repeat, but he went bishop c5 and he did not find that bishop d6 के बाद rook h6. Knight went over here and queen d6. Suddenly Alireza is better. Can you even believe that? Again, bishop d6 was an important move, but queen d6 has been played by by Vincent Keymer, and now I think he might even be looking at some crazy ideas with g5 and so on. Right now this is hanging. The knight must be defended, and not much ways except for one or two, three ways to defend here. So queen g3 played by Alireza, and I still really like the move rook f6, if at all. That's good. Maybe no more, guys. Because now you actually have no threat. Earlier there was a threat. Do you think any decisive game will happen today? I do think, like this game, even if it is showing unclear, I have my doubts. Magnus Wesley is, I think, the most important question. Guys, do you think this will go in Armageddon or not? Because ये वाला ऐसा ड्रॉ प्रेडिक्ट करने का मन तो है नहीं, but high chances. Hey, is the tournament going on? The one which was already. Wait a second. Norway Chess 61. Oh, it is finished, guys. We've got Siruvapuri Murugan 12 has won the tournament. Then we have Chess Gala has come second. And we have Sendilnathan who's come third. Okay. Sivapuri has scored 23 points, Chess Gala 20, Sendilnathan 17, AMK 16, It's Me GP 13. क्या बात है? Superb. Let me just show you. Let me just show you the trophy winners over here. If we have. One second, guys. Google slide किधर open है? Okay. So there you go. Here we have the winners, Sivapuri Murugan, Chess Gala, and Sendilnathan. How was it, guys? All those who played, if you are in the chat right now, how was it for you, the tournament? मजा आया कि नहीं? My last game didn't count for 1 second. Arey. In the last, as I promised. It's fine. D5 played by Magnus Carlsen. Where is this? This is on Chess. We were having in the ChessBase arena. We have a opening from one best opening from today's games at Norway. And from that, those moves you have to play. So 67 people played today. I lost against the eventual winner. He was too fast, says Perennial Wanderer. So what rank did you all get? Those who are in the chat and played. I'm 14th with 10 points, says Rahul Vinod. Today also 2 wins. Nice, Dakar. Chandan Kumar says I lost too many games. It's fine. It's also sometimes maybe not your opening also. So you will learn something new. 21, 24. I got 6th. Nice. First कौन आया? First, Dr. Anubhav Goel. Are you the one who came first? I'm 28. Mansi Dubey. Aparna Chaudhary 24th. God 11th. How to join? Aaj ka tournament is done, guys. Now it will be again tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have the tournament. When did you plan this? I always miss favorite stuff, says Lakshya. We are having it every single day. In fact, we had one day we had this Magnus was playing against Pragg. That also was H4 move. Crazy tha wo to. Akansh came 10th. Nehal, good to see you back. Third rank, Sendil. Yeah, I saw that. Congrats. Ooh, we have so many comments. Good experience to play, says AMK. This is the first time such a tournament I've played. It was good fun. So maybe, yeah, I think we'll do it again. Especially when there are interesting openings and all. And especially when you want to prepare some openings. Though for advanced intermediates, because I think too much otherwise time on opening should not be given in general. But what is this move? Rook A7 by Gukesh. It just doesn't feel like the vibe of it. But I think, first of all, he's looking at this weak C7 square pawn to defend. He might look at doubling the rooks. These are the two ideas which come to my mind. I really don't know what else is the idea for this move. Yeah, I'm wondering because, there is a very good move for white here. If Pragg finds it, what's the move white to play? Because you will find that good move, guys. If you observe, the last move was knight e4. So the knight improved from c3 to e4. Okay? Now, just try to think what has changed in this position with the knight being on e4. And now, if you've observed that right thing, you will realize after rook a7, this is like a chance which you do not want to miss, guys. So, chance pe dance agar karna hai, so let me know what is the move here for white to play. Try to think. I have played 9 rated players in 2 rated tournament and scored 2 points. Will I get rating? We do have a video on ChessBase India about how to get rating, how it is calculated. So you can check it out by Gopa Kumar. According to me, if you have played 9 rated players and 2 points, you will get rating according to me. But it also depends. What rating it will be basically. Central knight, yes. B5 says Pooja, Sendil, Karthik, Sundar. Bas. And Akansh. Oh, but he does not play that. He plays some other move. But B5 was a very powerful move, guys. The difference is with the knight on e4, if takes, the c5 pawn is defended. That was the difference. You were not getting it earlier in this. What? Not t takes c5. This is to defended. It's knight takes c5. Okay, I would not have guessed this move. फिर तो समझ गए ना guys, फिर तो समझ गए because look, this looks very attractive and maybe Pragg might even have seen this, but which is not very not working because of some reason he has rejected this, and that reason seems to be making sense because it's boom bam g5. Okay, so knight takes c5 marna tha idhar, and this position is assessed as white is better, which is insane. The queen is coming in on c4. These two versus, this one pawn, the whole pressure on c7, the bishops are not able to get out. So white was doing fine. He goes queen e3 here. And now Gukesh is again thinking, rook a8 khelna hai kya? I think though he wanted to play f6 g5, for some reason he changed his plan. Maybe after this one exchange of pawns also, now f6 g5 is not going to be very easy. The e file is opened up. These are all the weaknesses. This looks good for white, guys. Pragg looking so good. I agree. I totally agree with you. Ooh. Pragg definitely better, but it's so slight. It's so slight. I'm even wondering what is the assessment right now they would be doing. ये मजा आता था अगर पता ही चलता था. Is Pragg thinking that he's better because he has more space, he has these amazing knights over here, and maybe Gukesh is also thinking that he's having the initiative because of the bishops on e8. तो है तो बढ़िया. This is not human understandable. This is not a usual type of position for sure, where you have like the typical double bishop in the open position and so on, or at least, these bishops are a little weirdly placed, and even if, it can see an open diagonal, somehow it's not able to really control or do anything. Like, even if it's on this open diagonal, yes, it's beautiful, but it's still a bit useless because it's not doing much over there. I think it is extremely important for Gukesh to dislodge the knight on e5. I'm not sure because I feel this will be weakened. It does feel like that in the long term. Matlab, you might even try to look at g5 here with the idea of bishop g6. But again, the rooks also, what are they doing here? It just doesn't feel right with all the time this tempo incoming, queen looking at e6. Rook might switch the places again, and that time you don't even have any place to support the e6 pawn. So no, this is a bit dangerous for Gukesh. Okay, so let's look at Wesley So versus Magnus Carlsen, guys, because after d5 Magnus has played bishop d7 by Wesley. He takes on d7, rook takes d7, and now without the light square bishop, there is one thing Magnus should be happy about, which is, what is that one thing which Magnus should be happy about, guys? Zoo is +1. Ooh. Against Divya. We will go there right now. But what is that one important thing? Yes, I love it that you guys are so fast. D Sundar and Aparna. Well done. If black had 2 knights in place of 2 bishops, and black is surely lost. I think you meant over there. I have to imagine where the knights, if they are on the best square, how it will be. But that is knight f5. In this case, without the light square bishop, this square is now with white, and the knight loves being here. And don't be fooled by the engines, because now even this knight can create a lot of chaos if not being very careful. Yeah, because the center is closed, suddenly black is not able to open up. You cannot easily think of c6 because d6 will become weak. Rook g8 looks like a natural progression here. But the thing is that white could even exchange this bishop for the knight. So, oh, he's got knight e7. But what about bishop h4? The queen will be attacked. If queen g3, bishop g3. Okay, guys, guess what? Magnus and Wesley can actually end their game in a draw. And I do think Wesley's last move, knight e7, might hint at that. Because after queen g6, if I go back to g3, if you take here and you try to win the pawn, and I take here, and I pin your knight, yeah, you have to be a bit careful. Otherwise, I can also simply win the pawn back, and then your king is weak. So knight e7 has been played. Okay, what an outpost. Nice one. 15 minutes time advantage. Hope Magnus doesn't lose a lot of time. Yeah, if Magnus has to make 15 moves in 20 minutes. So it depends, first of all, in the next 2-3 moves, if they are going to repeat or not. And going to Vincent's game, where Alireza did, get back, and now he's got his knight on the outpost here. Beautiful one, d5. This cannot be kicked away with any pawn. Bishop behind a pawn over here. And after 95, there is the only move. You have to take the queen. You must take the queen, because if you try to, let's say, go somewhere like queen g6 or something, then what is the problem happening? Okay, this one, okay, I still might understand it's a doubled pawn or something like that. But if I don't move, like if I go a4, for example, okay, white to play. I just missed it, guys. White to play. Bolo, bolo, have you been thinking and solving positions today? Okay, we have Nehal, Aparna, Anu Dravid, Mrs. Mahalakshmi, D. Sundar. Stingray annotation is wrong, but okay. Hitu, Pooja, Kaustub, Pravs, D. Sundar Murga. Well done. Bishop f4, and there's a skewer over here. So that is the threat. And if you take, you have to take on g3, which he will, which he has, and h takes g3 has been played. And now the bishop is coming to f4. Otherwise also at some point you may have a possibility to take here, and bishop a3. So Alireza is doing great. Going to Divya's game. Divya was in trouble. We did see over here she went king e7, rook d2, but we had predicted that she will make a comeback. But rook b8, not a nice move. King goes to f2. The reason it wasn't so nice was the knight was going to c4, with the idea of going knight b6 and jamming the pieces over here. And if for black, he would have tried to, let's say, go rook a8, because if you go knight b6, I still have to be on b8. My c8 is hanging. So I don't really like rook a8 move. What can I do? Because I don't want to play b5. Knight takes c5. Literally, there's no compensation. I mean, your knight is not going to get trapped. And I may have to give up a pawn here. So why did she not go knight c4? It's a very surprising scene here. So rook a8, defending this was kind of forced. And when the rook is attacked, the rook had to go to b8. And maybe this was the position she could have brought her king to f2, because there's this jam. But what she thought, anyway, my knight is better on e5 than b6. So king f2. But now Divya gets to escape. Ooh. Bishop to d7. Also, I want to understand that knight c4, rook 8, knight b6, rook b8. Now if king f2, bishop d7, what was the difference here? The difference was that this rook is coming to this open file, having the knight on e6 pinned, because of which you are threatening the other rook to go to c7. And some more ideas as well. Wow. So king f2 ko bishop d7. Now a little bit of a breathing space, guys. Little bit of breathing space. Pragg played. Okay, Pragg played. Let's go there. By the way, Anna versus BB Sara. Their Armageddon is over and Anna beats BB Sara. Ooh. Big result there. Big result. We have to go to Gukesh versus Pragg, because look at what he played after queen e3, guys. e3 के बाद queen f8 गया. And once again b5 is not played, because this time b5 is not protected. So you see, if I played this and takes, what was difficult? What was a difficult move here with white? White to play. Try it out. क्या खेलोगे? Think. Look at it as your training. Every few minutes you will get a question. You have to think. Knight c5, knight c5, knight c6. नाइट c6 एक जन बोल रहा है, नाइट c5 एक जन बोल रहा है, या वही बोल रहा है बट नोटेशन गलत है. So whoever wants to play knight c5, it's a decent move, okay? But then the pawn is lost and okay, we are back to equal, like in control. But the move which was very difficult was a4, where you're protecting this important pawn and where you're saying that after c takes d4, if let's say black wins a pawn, now queen takes d4, first of all showing that the rook on a7 was unnecessary. You know, it's not really doing anything. And if you go back, let's say, or maybe instead of this, if you go back, rook b7, wanting to protect here. Suddenly what white would love is the queen and the knight coming together. And oh my god, this is the dream for the knights, you know. They don't need a good knight to dream. They already are the good knights here. And f6 is in complete danger. And it might look there is a pawn fork here with f5. ये अटैक है. But there is a check. टाइम नहीं है मारने को. बिशप से मारा, नाइट से मारा, तो किंग. एक सवाल पूछो बेसिक वाला गाइस, बेसिक क्वेश्चन इनकमिंग, बट टू बेसिक. किंग h8 गाइस, फॉर किंग h8 व्हाट आर यू गोइंग टू प्ले? बेस्ट मूव बताओ. ओनली टेल मी द बेस्ट मूव, ओके? आई डोंट केयर. ओनली देन आई विल बी टेलिंग यू दैट इट्स राइट. Because there are many winning moves, so I'm not going to say you still have given the right answer if you tell me the second best move. Yeah, a4 is, I think, was tough for Pragg also, no? That's why he didn't find. So I have knight d7, knight e8, 97, 97, 97, 98, 97, 97, knight h5, 97, 98, 97, 97, 97, 97. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Knight d7 is the move which most of you want to play because you think you're winning the queen, but the queen goes to g7. And though it is, of course, you're winning material, but queen goes to g7 and you're winning the exchange. But what you would love to win is a piece, not an exchange. You want to capture a piece. The queen can't go here. And again you can give a check. King किधर भी गया, मतलब इधर या इधर. Once again you have this check. Once again the king needs to be here. And then again you can give the check. So ज़्यादा खा सकते हो तुम लोग थोड़ा सा, but नहीं खाए. So ऐसे करके best move you were not able to find. So many of you. But look at what Pragg has done here. He goes king h2 and now says to Gukesh, look, I'm really not doing much. What I'm telling you is just that your pieces do not feel good. But they're not feeling good. It's like a little bit of, you know, summer wave, वो वाला heat wave हो चुका है, थक गए हैं, they have lost all the energy. तो ऐसे they need some electrol. So that's what Gukesh is telling. King h7. But somehow, I think Gukesh is just not assessing it as better for white. Like once you get this kind of feeling so many times. Like I know for me, it used to happen that I would be like, oh, double bishop. I love bishops, of course. And then I'm like, oh, I'm loving my bishops. One day they are going to be on these open diagonals. Wow, kya hi maza aega. I'm not even thinking that I can be worse over here. And I believe this move, first of all, both of them, why are they missing? I have no idea. No, now I have an idea, because in this case, the move a4 is being missed again and again. There is this compensation, but oh my god, if Pragg finds it, then it's going to be super hard for Gukesh after king gets 7. The same how Pragg defeated Magnus in 2024 with king h2, silent and killer move. Huh? Nikesh got it. I'm sure so many people would have got it, Nikesh, but it's too much to type. Pragg is in Karpov mode, not at all going for immediate breakthrough. He is waiting and slightly improving his position more and more. I get that actually. In fact, if this was quite forcing, which was upcoming, like if you get the f6 square. But, you know, if the bishop is placed here, then it would be nice. And you see, now black never has the chance to kick the knight away, because, I mean, he does have a chance, I would say that way. A move like f6. But it's going to be a trade-off in some way, because you are weakening your structure. That too with the knights. It had to be done before. Like, I think he wanted to do it. I don't know why he changed the plan and went rook b8. Maybe you overestimate your opponent's plans. Hello, Kanak. Okay, that's very nice to know. When was it? At this moment, I won't remember, if like without much details. Yep. So king at 7, and Pragg is literally doing well here. He's also in the top spots. Going to Vincent versus... By the way, did I tell you that Pragg is having 15 minutes and he has to make 16 moves? The one thing which Gukesh has on his side is extra time, extra 10 minutes. But the position is slightly difficult for him, maybe much more difficult for him. These knights are insane. Alireza versus Vincent, queens are exchanged. It's a bit towards equality, but far from it, because there are so many imbalances. There is this isolated pawn, this one is isolated, there are some weak squares here, and then the knight on d5 is well placed. This bishop might, you know, want to chop the knight away. There is a double pawn over here, an open file. B5 break at some point could come in, but then you just have to make sure that don't give him a deadly passer. A4, B5, B4. In fact, black might be able to convert a passer also. So lots of things happening, and A4 is on the radar. He goes back and B5. अरे जो मैंने बोला वो हो रहा है. I did not even look at engine. So क्या बात है? I'm playing like Vincent Keymer. 27 minutes on the clock. Not bad, not bad. Push, be happy. Nightbot, ये क्या चल क्या रहा है तुम्हारा? Push, be happy. Yes, insane complexity. So let's go back to this one's going well. Magnus Carlsen, भाई Magnus Carlsen का क्या ही चल रहा है देखते हैं. No draw. Knight f5, knight e7, bishop h4, queen g6, knight g3. Magnus is like no draw, but I'm even okay to go into a worse position. But let me keep my pieces on the board here. So knight g3. Or maybe he did not assess that giving up this pawn is okay, because of you might recover. We did see hg4, but what if queen g4? Still h3, and you know, somewhere this is happening, so you might want to stay close, and then there is rook f2. Yeah, he won't play f queen g4 though, but I think it's possible to miss that. And now knight g3, so the knight is not doing any good over there. And then for black, time to bring his rook, the other piece in the game, looking over here. And maybe in this scenario you still don't get f5 because bishop e7 and knight f5. But kabhi to कहीं तो I've completely lost the track of the lyrics. I used to sing this song, but right now I've gone blank, guys. B5 played by Praggnanandhaa, guys. Guki game going in super danger because पिछले कितने मूव से after knight takes c4 rook a7. Your b5 he did not play. Your b5 he did not play. And finally it's the third, opportunity knocks on the door thrice. And that's where he plays b5. Who said opportunity knocks the door only once? उसको कैसे पता है? So don't believe it, guys. Opportunity knocks the door many times. ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं रहता है. शायद उसके घर पे कोई गेस्ट आया रहेगा, उसका नाम अपॉर्चुनिटी रहेगा, उसने दरवाजा खटखटाया रहेगा, बाद में वो कभी आया ही नहीं रहेगा करके शायद उसने बनाया रहेगा अपॉर्चुनिटी नॉक्स द डोर ओनली वंस. सो पता नहीं. Mrs. Mahalakshmi, yes, you are missing Sagar Bhai, but I think he will join us tomorrow now, or maybe later if things go super crazy. So b5 played by Pragg and not taken too much time, and this one is a challenging situation for Guki. Guys, consider you are black here. Now you have to keep guessing first of all dono ka moves, okay? As black, when you are black, you think of yourself as Gukesh. a4, okay, he's not giving you a chance right now. Now think of a move for Pragg, white to play. Kya kheloge? This one is a pretty natural one. And arey yaar, guys, nobody's giving you time because exactly the whole point is b5 and c6. And are we looking at this on e8, which is just like a, as they call it, tall pawn? Is it like that? Gukesh needs to move the pawn now. Otherwise, iska to gaya. Rook d8. Not yet. Guki is like, no need yet. Yes, these pawns are pushed, but you don't forget that my rook is going to sit on a5 later. The b5 and a3 are disconnected. They cannot really meet. That is what the a4 pawn is doing. He's one thing I must admit, guys. No matter whatever is the assessment of the position, but एक चीज है यार, एक चीज है, ये आइडिया तो क्रेजी है. रुक a5, रूक d5, इस पे अटैक करो. I don't know if desperately, imagine you give a exchange sacrifice, knight c3 पे है, rook b5, knight b5, rook b5, and you win this pawn as well. Then it's amazing, which is not happening. Look at the a3 pawn, that's also weakened. So I think it has nothing to do with the calculation, guys. Gukesh is assessing this position as very fine for him. Pragg is assessing this position as very fine for him. And that is the beauty of chess. Like, दोनों को लग रहा है यार मेरा position अच्छा है. And it has happened so many times. Like, people go on analyzing for so many hours over there only on the board. Many times after the game is over, with the argument is like, no, I was better. And he is like, no, I was better. Let him take rest as he had a busy day. It would be great if he comes for Armageddon. Yeah. अभिदय भाई ने मस्त व्लॉग डाला है गाइस. रेजडे का. I watched it and I felt amazing because I had a very bad day. Oh wow, that's such a sweet comment, Anu. Yeah guys, I don't know how many of you saw the vlog. देखा कि नहीं? Boating का था और it was so good. Oh my god. It was so good. In fact, अभिदय भाई का शूटिंग सिंदारो कर रहा है उधर. That was so insane. He goes knight c4. Pragg being very careful about his time. 28th move knight c4. f6 was played, matlab, which was needed. Just if you look at it, yes, you don't like these pawns. There, it is clear, but it is needed. My bishop is getting out from f7. You know, even later, suppose you want to think of such ideas. The only problem is the bishop needs he needs a job to defend the e6 pawn. So it can't be possible that you go here and then you also have to cover the diagonal. It will be too much. Though the knights are here, just look. The knights squares are covered. This also at this moment f6 is though not covered by any other pawn, but these are covered by pawns. This knight squares are also covered. Okay, so for the knights, they want to advance to the next level. आपका अभी वीडियो गेम में लेवल 1, लेवल 2, लेवल 3 हो गया है, भाई आगे जाना है. इधर लेवल 5 गाइस, लेवल 5 5th रो पे है, इधर जाना है. जा नहीं पा रहा है नाइट. नाइट्स नॉट एबल टू गो देयर. But white is saying, I don't even really care much, because what I'm going to do is, you have given me a target. Which is the target in this position which white can attack? Titan says, bro, I'm also... I was like very low while watching the stream. I'm also up there. Maybe you want to say that you also watch this video. I wasn't listening properly, and suddenly Sagar Bhai screamed, Abhidya is also there, and I jumped on my chair. Little stories. Are Nitin Pai, hello, yes. A4 is the target, guys. A4. And the whole thing is, look at him. The queen and the knight are preparing for a feast on A4. This is not a pawn, guys. This is a rasgulla. So white को rasgulla खाना है इधर on A4. तो मजा ही आ जाएगा. So for black, yes, he can defend it with the 2 pieces. But there is another knight coming in. Oh, and don't tell me you just cannot defend it. One thing is there, if my queen is on c2, I might also have to be alert with these tactics of bishop b3 and skewer. So it's going to get very sharp here. 11 moves to be made and Pragg down to 11 minutes. Gukesh has 20 minutes. Time pressure as such is not there. Unless in the next 3-4 moves they reach like a very critical position where Pragg needs to find a important move. Then slightly difficult. Okay. I don't have a prediction right now. There is a position in front of me, and at a factual level, Pragg is better. Whether he can convert it or not, I'm not sure. But in this tournament, he's doing well. He's been, really doing well. So it's likely that he is able to also convert this. You never know. In the meantime, guys, just Magnus Carlsen's game is getting intense over here, because after knight g3 queen h6 was played and Magnus is not sitting quietly. He goes c4, rook f8 as we discussed, and Magnus is completely shifted the plan. He goes rook b3. But why is it not a good idea? Oof. Guys, there is a nice, chance which Wesley has got it. Black to play, but what I would love you guys to do is not tell me one move. Maybe tell me at least a little 2-3 moves. A calculation, whatever you're doing. It feels unreal that COV is back again. I hope Vaibhav wins this one, says Anu. Yeah, whom are you all rooting for? Best openings for Armageddon, what it is, I don't know. But what it is not, I definitely know. Not the Italians and the Rai Lopez and the simple ones. Something more exciting, like Blitz. Magnus loves to mess the game and then win it. That is true, Kirti. So many of you want to play like b6 and rook b8. And these are all the normal ways, right? Things will happen. But who said this? Wait a second. Pras, Chaitanya, Sarvesh. The move knight g6, guys. Knight g6. But this knight, attacking the bishop, it's trapped. If you see that, the only way to defend is to move the knight. And if, let's say, if you move the knight to e2, then already it's a big blunder because of... Tell me the second move, guys. Because of... Why is this a blunder? Nitin, are you working on chess or what? A lot. That's quick. The queen takes on d2 and it's a blunder. But if knight goes to f1, knight takes h4, queen takes h4, then this is protected. But the good move for black is now getting f5. You know, for a long time he wanted to do this. No time to take the b7 pawn because of the pin here. And this is very ugly. Will Wesley find this? Because if he finds this, the most interesting part is it is all forced. This is forced. Then takes is forced. Then f5. And then you have, if you cannot take the pawn, then everything for what? The whole thing, exactly what black wanted to go ahead with. Knight of g6. Oh my god, Wesley has found it. I moved to a role that has more work-life balance. Ooh, yeah, that does happen with after experiencing the first few different years. But glad to know. I think you're in US, right? We will be coming to US in July. So maybe we will be able to meet. Let's see. Wesley is watching your stream. No, but guys, Magnus getting under big trouble. Classical game, 5 minutes he has. And he has to make 10 moves. What can you say about this game? It's a serious news here, which is happening. Now Wesley must play f5. He has to find this move f5. If he plays knight g6, queen e1 and f5, क्या difference है? मार दूंगी. ef5, rook f5, knight will jump to here and to look at here. f5 played. Wesley OP, guys. Wesley OP. What? You're in Mumbai? Oh, arey. Then we can easily, like you will be here only, yeah? We can easily someday definitely meet. We had summer camp actually. Wesley is amazing. Yes, guys, Wesley has found all these moves, which is wow. Like, it's more about alertness. It's more about this one moment, you look at it and you do it, right? This same moment, if he would have missed, things would have been very, very different. So f5, and Magnus is definitely not taking there on b7. He will think, but while he's thinking, Magnus also down to 4 minutes, guys. So we will have to go there again and again. Coming back to Gukesh's game, because queen e2, queen g8 khela. And now, rook a c1. Why he did not go knight c3? I thought that was the simple, clear plan. But he is like, not needed. Rook a c1. Rook went to 8. A little bit of regrouping happening there. And now Pragg is thinking. I don't know why he really got the rook over here. But most likely it was for e5 and bishop takes. So if suppose he had gone back knight c3 directly. Was he worried about e5? Let's say. Because for e5, d5. Oh, how is it possible? I thought ये मर जाएगा ना. But ये मरेगा. Oh, this was the reason, guys. He could have sacrificed a pawn, because at the end of it, the point is, how do you stop the rook entering on the 7th rank, the 7th heaven? And exactly, if the rook was on a8. Already it could have still come to d8, though you would not want the rook to be on d7 though. But c7 is also hanging, and this is tied down, and extremely amazing pieces here. Knight defends the a3 pawn. E5 is attacked. So this was a pawn sack. I think he would have missed it. So he went rook a c1, rook a8, and now rook d2, and Gukesh is back in the game, because you know it was about, it's very dynamic. Dynamic मतलब अभी ले लो advantage, नहीं लिया तो problem हो जाएगा. If we see about a static advantage, then it will be with black, because if the bishops open up, guys, in the future, like just imagine if these pawns are gone, then this diagonal is going to be insane. Also, the bishop is looking, even if it is far away, it is doing the same job. Yeah, attacking dur se. So, Guki is back, but then Pragg has 7 minutes on the clock. Guki has 16 minutes on the clock. And right now, what can Guki play here? What are the moves you're thinking of? Anu says, I wish I had got admission in Mumbai. अरे पूना में तो बहुत कुछ होने वाला है. Yes, I haven't been to Phoenix in quite a while, Nitin says. अरे Nitin, but now there will be more things happening, so maybe. Pragg should go for a draw with his teammate. No, they can't, like, your opponents on the board. Okay, let's quickly go to Magnus's game and see what he's played. He's gone f5 ko queen e1. Okay, he's gone with the best move. But again, Wesley has to find the best move, which we were looking at f takes e4. Or we didn't look at it, by the way. Which he played. Wesley playing all the best moves. It's like how Magnus played all the best moves against Gukesh. Right now, Wesley is doing that to Magnus. Queen e4 check. Very quickly, the knight jumps to g6. And the advantage over here for for black, is quite a lot. There are a few threats now with this with these pawns here. Let's say I do nothing much. Let's say I bring my rook back. What is black going to do? Double down over here. Understand that. Maybe even I go and defend this. So then what else you have? What else? What is the plan here? How do I progress as black, guys? The plan here, guys. Any guesses? Guki plundered. Yeah, Guki didn't go for it. That move exactly. Knight h4 nahi re baba. Pin. Queen f4. I don't think you want to exchange the queens. It would be very happy scene for white. But actually, you're right. It's a very nice possibility. Who said that? Saumya. Super cool. But really, nobody has mentioned a very interesting move, which is h4. Because it does feel like you are losing the pawn here. But you know, this is so tough. But it's so beautiful that you give this pawn because of kind of just putting the knight over here, and the queen feels like trapped. That is the feeling you get from the queen. Rook is coming to g7 and there is nowhere to go. Isn't it so beautiful? And imagine if so Wesley finds this so beautiful way to continue. But it's not happening. There is g3 played by Magnus Carlsen, and the engines were roaring and telling to Magnus, boss, you don't have much time. Try and create some counterplay with c5 and make this whole thing over here, like go for this counter attack. Rook d f7 खेला, तो rook f2 खेला गया है, and black is thinking queen c1. The queen is entering. Okay, Magnus down to 2 minutes 38 seconds and Wesley has 17 minutes, a big time advantage. 36 moves played. Magnus Carlsen, I doubt he can save himself from this position, but if he does it, it is going to be insane. I met Soumya in the commentary panel and met her in Pune. She's the sweetest person. I agree with you. Pragg is also down to 5 minutes. Gukesh is thinking. Gukesh on 13 minutes. Magnus goes king g2. I think for Magnus, even c5 and all is not there. He's not even considering such moves because rook f3, gf3, all these ideas are incoming. But he already plays rook f3. The point was, you had to wait a bit still. You had to wait a bit. Or even g takes f3 was a better move to take. But he takes rook takes f3, which does give a slight chance to Magnus now. Maybe he's coming back. What was the difference here if I take after king g2, g takes f3, rook takes f3, rook takes f3. If queen takes oops, sorry, rook hai. If rook takes f3, this was the point. There is an intermezzo check. Queen b2 पे check था guys and that was missed. He played rook f3. Maybe he's not missed it. Because after rook f3, he's now considering gf3. But what Magnus is going to do is not take here, but move the king. But you know where he has to move the king? That's on h3. यहाँ पे जाना पड़ेगा. Okay, very difficult position for Magnus, I must say. We will come back over here, but let's go to Pragg versus Gukesh, guys. These are insanely crazy games happening right now. Knight c3 was played and rook e8 ये हुआ, ये जो अपन देख रहे थे. But the point is, after rook e8, this time for e5 he attacks this, but d5 is simple because there is no bishop d5. So ये rook d8 पे जब तक था, at least d5 was not so simple for e5. But with rook e8, it became very easy for Pragg to go knight c3 and now d5. He takes here, queen goes to f2 and one pawn is down, but there is a lot of counterplay. Plus, imagine takes, boom, bam अगर हो जाता है and these pawns are just trolling. So crazy at 34 minutes, Pragg has 34 moves are done, 4 minutes to Pragg, 7 moves to be made, and Gukesh needs to support the pawn and say, okay, at least at this moment, I am a pawn up. And then all these kind of calculations are not easy with less time. Magnus mistake. Let's go to Magnus Carlsen, guys. ये मारा rook f3 queen. Oh, he just rook f3 खेला इधर. King h3 he had to go. This is the move we were wondering. In fact, I did think that he might even go king g1 here. Where things are not so clear that this is attack, but then you want to just simply defend a pawn. Maybe for king h3 also he saw the same thing, that there is queen d1 and I'll defend a pawn. But the problem was there was also knight d2 attacking the pawn and capturing it, recapturing it. But after rook f3 check आया, so Wesley has won the pawn. King goes to h3 and now Wesley says कि भाई मैं तो एक pawn खा गया हूँ, तो अभी मुझे सो जाना है. And that's why he plays queen d4. But Wesley, man, he is playing so good. So good. It's lost now. Rewrite. Like 40 moves are done, guys. But queens are exchanged. And not just that, even the rooks are in front of it. Like this rook cannot avoid the exchanges. Which means you go into the knight endgame. With black being one pawn up. And what do they say for knight endgames? They say that knight endgames are like king pawn endgames. So here you being one pawn up is very easy for Wesley to convert. And Wesley will beat Magnus Carlsen in the classical game will get 3 points. It will be insane. How many of you think that Magnus will still create his magic at some point? Like he just needs to create it at one moment to get this into a draw. पुणे में क्लब होने वाला है. Knight d7 खेला है. Okay, another advantage for, the one pawn which is less is also making the pawns isolated. So knight c5 is incoming. So knight d2 is played. I'm just simply going to go knight c5, attack the a4 pawn. Maybe king f3, maybe knight a4. Rook pawn is the enemy of the black king. But there might be even better ways because, there is a barrier over here and the knight also cannot go to b3. So you are able to retain this guy on d4 कि भाई बैठ जाओ तुम इधर से प्लीज कहीं पे भी हिलना मत मैं आ रहा हूं यहाँ पे मेरी बैग है ध्यान रखना that is the feeling this pawn is giving me. So knight d2. Tough to draw with such less material on the board. Even a 2200 can win this. I agree with you though. Just because it's Magnus, we always do ask this question because he does manage to bring such a situation which is only move and tough. But at this moment, guys, so Wesley is winning this. We have to move to Praggnanandhaa's game and see over there after queen f2. There is no move by Guki. How long has he been thinking? 4 minutes he's been thinking. If he takes another 3-4 minutes, the problem will be that the position is going to get very complex. So look at this. First of all, g5 is the move which we are looking at. Now, if he doesn't play g5, I don't know what else. Like generally f3 and you give away the pawn and such moves are there. But it will become very easy for white otherwise. So g5 ko, from white, there is a boom bam thing happening. If you were focusing earlier, you will know it because I mentioned about it. So what is that boom bam things which are happening here? White to play. Okay. So the move here is, knight b. Oh my god, happening. And here on the chat, we have Shashwat, Anay, Dhanush, Anu. So many people have found it. Pragg doing it well. But why is the position equal? Because it is equal, guys. Look at this. I mean, it's because it is unclear. It's not equal. If you take here, then it's over. The other pawn comes in. If you give up your piece, then you're very happy because one extra pawn is the c6 pawn and the rook is jumping to d7. You would not want to do this. So d6 agar khelega, so white is getting better. You can't take the knight. So important is, you have to ignore this. So you have to ignore this. You in fact are okay with rook takes, knight takes 8. If Gukesh finds this idea of complicating, then bishop a3 is a move which he can go for. And a move like knight a1, there is bishop c1. But this is all very chaotic. The best move which I don't think he can find, I don't think anyone can find, it's too difficult, like impossible I must say. Maybe you can try it. If anyone has to try it, let's see. But it's impossible according to me to find it on the board. That too with the whole pressure happening to you and with the kind of move which I just played it. Kaise EI? How have you found? Dhanush, Rayan. Kaise dhunda? G4. How is this move easy to find? Because this is hanging. You are threatening this. And if I take here, to understand that, give the pawn, let him capture and now take the pawn on a3. Like there is this one difference. How do you do this? I think it's not possible. The same thing if you play for white, this is not the move. For white, he should go knight d7 in this case, threatening knight f6 check and a fork. So these are crazy things, and you will have to go something like this. And we are talking about such a position which is better, even if it's better for white, it's still very, very sharp. Sharp positions means one mistake here and there is very risky. So the difference is after g4, at g4, bishop takes a3. If now I go knight d7, then my queen is coming to g5 instead of the passive square g7. What he's saying is, let me give up one pawn because my queen on g7 will be valued like 8 points or even 6 points. But my queen on g5 is definitely valued at 9 points. And this could be quite a tough thing to look at. So look, he's taken, Gukesh has taken the knight. It's all the pressure. Pragg has the same time, d6 has been played, and Pragg is clearly better, guys. Bishop is attacked. These are the rowdy pawns coming in, and black has to give up a piece, of course. Like, he can't go bishop f8. There is c7 with the idea of d7, bishop e6, d7, maro, to bhi marungi, and the queen takes. Ooh. So Pragg is winning, guys. We have to go to Wesley's game very quickly and see what's happening there. Acha, no, sorry. They did enter into the knight endgame, and I think knight e5 played by Wesley. In fact, did not allow only the look at the barrier. Look at the barrier created by the black pieces. So king f2 and he's thinking. Wesley is thinking. Okay. What about Divya, guys? Divya is also equal. As we were discussing, she will be back. And this does look like a great position for her. She's got knight d4. She should be able to hold. Humpy also in the meantime. This is also equal. So all the excitement is on this board, guys. On top board right now. Also, Alireza Firouzja versus Vincent Keymer has ended into a draw. Okay. Wesley will win given the time he has. Yeah, Wesley, even if he doesn't have time, he will win that position. Bishop f8 तो खेला है, but अभी पूरा का पूरा c7 is something, d7, c7, queen takes b6. Oh, the only thing which can be a problem for Pragg is that there are too many amazing things to do here. Like, you are in a candy shop. That should not make him use all of his time. But he knows that. He knows that very well. Ki no increment for the next 4 moves. So I don't have to come to 30 seconds and all of that. No matter what, I'm clearly better. And now, even if the position opened up, the bishops always say that they're good in open positions. But you see, the pawns have already done enough now to allow that even the knight behind him and slow and steady, it's still very good. Abhi to g4 khelna padega. f5. He has to push the pawns here. Like, he has nothing else to do. This was a very tough decision though, guys. Over here, to play g4 was a humanly not possible decision. Max to max, maybe even bishop a3. But it's amazing, sample game of today. Model game of today, which is about knights versus bishops. You learn so much about how knights were better, when they were better, but g4, at least now, it's like better late than never. g4. Pragg is still better. He has to push one of the pawn, whichever he pushes. Best is d7 though, because it's attacking the rook. But oh no! What? How did he? Wait a second. What is it again? What if he takes on g5, d7? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. Bishop jumping to c5. Queen h4, mate threatened. Oh my god. So sad for Pragg. Unbelievable blunder. And like after g4, he just has to ignore this. There is literally nothing which black can do. You have to go d7. What is black going to do? If g3, gh3, I don't know, maybe gh3 was scary for him because you cannot create a queen here. Just look at this. This is beautiful. You cannot make a queen here. There is a check incoming. The king goes back and now you take over here, and though black is a rook down. Rook down. You cannot take here because it's queen h3 and queen f3 and the bishop. It feels like somewhere there is this check coming and the similar idea is going to happen again. Okay, this was very difficult to understand. Very difficult to understand. Man. Oh my god. I mean, Pragg. Even Guki blundered. क्या चल रहा है? Rook e3. Rook e3 खेला. इधर Gukesh has to play f3. Give up the pawn. He goes rook e3. Maybe this is more natural. I think we cannot trust the blunders here because they are going to be happening more. Don't say that it's going to be equal. I believe somebody is again going to make a mistake. Maybe if a lot of up and downs, then draw would be a fair result. If c7, the only move for Gukesh would be to bring his rook to e8. And if d7, then to give a check, king g1, and once again getting the bishop over here. This is something he can play. But rook d4 played as expected. This is too sharp of a position to be able to play perfect chess. Oh my god. I just said when I watch the stream, Gukesh starts losing and then Pragg made a mistake. Is this a sign? No sign, Anu. अभी तो बहुत कुछ ऊपर नीचे होने वाला है. 6 blunders in a row, says Shamshadan. Yeah, I mean, कब से चल रहा है ये? If you look at it, यहाँ पे he had to play g5 खेला. Knight takes b6, g4. Okay, this was humanly not possible according to me. Takes मारा, फिर d6 आया, फिर bishop f8 is fine. Takes, then he finally went for g4. But this one was a very big blunder. Queen takes g4, queen went back, and he went rook e3, rook d4, and 50 seconds. Okay, now Gukesh's time has gone lower than Pragg. So if at all, even Pragg gets 1 minute and Gukesh is down to 1 second and he has to find the only move, still that will be a good advantage for Pragg. Queen h5 check, king g1. He finds it. He finds the best move. Because the move here is, guys, oh, he doesn't find here. The move here was to take the pawn. ये मारने के बाद ये rook g8 पे आ रहा है, but अचानक से ये rook g8 पे कैसे देखेंगे ना कोई? It's coming all of a sudden with the idea of rook g3. So he played the very natural, which I like, queen e5, attacking the rook, attacking the pawn. And now for Pragg, he's thinking, can he take the pawn on f4? And bishop takes d6. He can't take with the rook because queen is hanging. If he takes this queen, then the bishop takes the queen and you have won that pawn. But still there are these insane pawns. Guys, this one is, I don't think is going to be a draw. Someone is going to win here. Maggie blundered. No, Magnus was already in the difficult scene, guys. Here. But it's completely lost after this whole king f1, king f6. The knight went here, you see. Now at the right time, even this is protected. And he's not even caring about anything. He's like, just, I want to push my pawn. I am not even looking at anything. I'm going to give you a check here. This knight is going to stop this pawn. I'm also going to capture this pawn. I think Wesley is sweeping all the pawns after knight c4. Okay, let's go to Pragg's game. Queen e5 को queen d2 खेला. Oi, queen e5, queen d2. Fine move, f3 and a big blunder. Big blunder, but a too hard position because only move was c7 for Praggnanandhaa over here. Only move. But he goes king f7 and now Pragg has to chop the pawn. How easy or difficult it is because queen takes e3 agar khela. So queen g3 check you have to give. And guys, physically with 10 seconds, maybe not so possible to calculate all of these things. Nahi hai possible ye sab dekhna. I don't know what he's going to do, but it's very difficult. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Guki play. Loss on time is the worst thing which can happen. He takes the pawn. It's the best move, but I don't know if he has calculated all of it because this one is the variation which we are sure to get into. Pragg has captured over here. And not just queen g3, but rook g8, a better move. Better move found by Guki. Check incoming. Maybe. Almost mating in that. Pragg's king is with 20 seconds in hand. This is over. This is already over. What are you going to do? You can't take this because can I not go check? Oops, ye mar raha hai na. This was the move because bishop h5 check, king f2 and you are going to be mating him. King f1 and queen g1. But he takes g takes f3. Rook takes f3 found by Guki. Man, what a mate. What a finish. Whoa. That is insane find in 46 seconds on the clock. Crazy. I mean, crazy. Resignation by Praggnanandhaa. D. Gukesh with the black pieces beats Praggnanandhaa in a classical game and gets the 3 very important points, guys. But kya hi game tha, and hats off also to Pragg for creating, like he was so close, you know, he was so close, he was clearly better. But this is what we talk about, especially the double bishops, when they open up. They were there, they were always there, and you know, towards the end they were always creating these kind of problems. Suddenly aake check aa raha tha. So rook d4 khela. I just want to have a quick look, by the way. He attacked this pawn. Guki gave a check, king went back, and then he defended the pawn. After queen d2, the problem was no point that, you know, Pragg was not getting the pawn to push. Either c7 khelna bahut mushkil tha, but it was a necessity to play that c7. And I don't know, like fg2 and then rook e4, no, such moves you cannot find. That's why I think it became difficult for, but this was such a cool tactic. Rook f3 to chess ranga pe jayega hi jayega, guys. Takes, bishop h5, king f2, check, king went, and what a mate. Mate nahi hua, yahan pe resign kar diya. But also big news, Magnus Carlsen has lost his classical game against Wesley, guys. Wesley. Firouzja has drawn. Divya is playing her final moments here and she is drawing the game, but a pawn, bishop, knight, oof. You know, if one pawn is exchanged, knight ko de do bhai jaldi se. Okay, but her rook is active. She's going to manage. Humpy Wenjun also equal. So chat में क्या चल रहा है, कैसा था guys? It was धड़ाकेबाज. Also the position was extremely, I mean, I would say for the kind of time pressure, we had the sharpest position. It reminded of Pragg versus Magnus Carlsen. The final, you know, moments with time pressure, where actually Magnus made a blunder and Pragg won in the end. But in that whole game, Pragg was putting pressure. I think in Gukesh and Pragg's game, it was like quite unclear it was happening. And then at some point, Pragg got this whole chance of you know, getting better, getting the flow for a few moves, only few moves, 3-4 moves. And then later, he was also under time pressure. But later, Gukesh, who is very good at this whole dynamic thing, he managed to, you know, find a best counter attack. And then both of them blundered in time pressure. It was not even expected they should find accurate moves. But the final mistake was by Praggnanandhaa. And Gukesh beats Pragg, guys. Yeah. It's for Pragg a bit sad situation because he had a great position and also he was on top. But what a game they played! I'm sure even Pragg would know like it was really an amazing game. My heart was racing so fast. Yeah, that game was insane. I feel bad for Pragg, but I also want to have Guki the confidence going forward. This will be definitely good for him. You should know. Yeah, it will for sure come on Chess Ranga. Memetto, thank you so much. Arey, what? Div is winning? What? ये कब हुआ? Check, king e7, rook b8. So she has to give a check, which she did. King went to f2. She has to give a check again, which she did. So either she has to find a move knight d4 with the idea of rook b3 and pinning because this is on the dark square. Let's say I give a check, then I go back king f8. The idea is rook b3 को bishop a6 आ रहा है, okay. But हो क्या रहा है? Suppose king हिलाया. Oh, rook f3. She's attacking the f4 pawn. And what if I go rook d7? Now there is still rook f4. Acha! But she misses it. The idea was knight d4 and rook f3 check, win the pawn, 2 pawns. Black is winning. Oh my god, what a chance Divya had got. But she misses it. Oh no. Oh Memetto, thank you for your sticker every single day. Very, very sweet of you. She's missed it, and guys, but she may again get a chance. Humpy ka also equal hai. Oops. But did this? Oh, Firouzja, Alireza is winning. कितना कुछ चलता है यार suddenly एक ही time पे there is all so chaotic. Alireza is winning here. He has to take. Of course, he's gonna take here. So Alireza is an exchange up. And yes, there were these pawns, but the rook, 7th rank, if you go back, then there is a takes and the check is threatened. He goes back and defends the back rank mate, not back rank, the staircase mate. But then the one rook is tied down for the back rank, you know. The back rank has to defend. And now g4 is a good move. This pawn really doesn't have much time to go ahead in general. She goes h5, but maybe takes. Just bring your king because how is black going to progress here? Alireza philosophy. Ghayal hoon par ghatak hoon. Yeah, you must have all seen the reels. Good ones. Bishop goes to e4, but अभी check दे दो. इधर गया तो ये check है, इधर गया तो वैसे भी check mate हो रहा है. So you have these extra pawns and Alireza is... Man, Vincent would be completely... Vincent, is this his 4th Armageddon loss? Oh my god. Rook g7, but I like this. Rook h5. Is it his 4th loss? Wait a second. 1 loss, 2 loss, 3 loss, 4 loss. No, it is his 5th Armageddon loss, guys. Can you believe that this will be Vincent's 5th Armageddon loss? Divya. Oh, Divya is winning. कैसे हो गया ये चमत्कार? Because Divya gets the passer. Divya also got the A pawn for free. I mean, how did she get that A pawn? It is insane. Oh my god, Divya is beating Jiner in classical game. Unbelievable. सीबीआई के एडिटर्स एंड टीम को 21 तोहफों की सलामी. Serving amazing content. Absolutely true. But Divya, अरे ड्रॉ तो नहीं होने वाला है. But maybe still the best chance to exchange the rooks. But you know, as they say in endgame, when knights are on one side of the board, that is the best for converting the winning advantage. So she goes rook a6, though she must have felt कि अरे मार के वैसे भी हारने वाला हूँ धीरे धीरे. But I do think she could have taken rook e7. And one important thing is that if you win right now, 3 points बहुत ही मतलब ज्यादा रहते हैं. By the way, Alireza has beaten Vincent in the Armageddon. So at this moment, 2 games are going on in girls classical section. Divya here is winning. Basically, she's a pawn up. अभी धीरे धीरे प्रमोट करना है. एक बार प्रमोट होना शुरू हो जाएगा तो डन है. हम्पी का कुछ भी सब कुछ स्टेबल है. इट्स ऑल स्टेबल. सो मेनी मोर पीसेस हियर ऑन द बोर्ड. Nothing going wrong. She is safe, so it should go in Armageddon. But yeah, let's stay over here. Rook c1. Now g4. She is wanting to give this check jaldi. Rook f1. आ जाओ. You can't bring your king here easily because there is rook a7, bishop a2. So f7 पे the time she is not giving white. White को time नहीं मिल रहा है. 10 seconds increment is low for sure, but that is what is creating a lot of fun as well for people, not for the players though. Feeling sorry for Pragg. Yeah, I think the reason the position, if you see that it was never like Pragg was better for the whole game or something. But it was after a point, the kind of moves he saw and ideas, and he just played some amazing chess, and after that he got a bit of, I don't know, in time pressure he did make mistake, but that was too sharp. Just try anytime in a practice session, take that position and try करो बस सोचने को हर एक position पे, हर एक move पे. You will not be able to calculate it all, and try to do it in like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. And then I think you understand that it is so difficult. So bishop b1. अभी क्या खेलेंगे? Rook e3 check दे दो. Rook b3, she is still attacking this. Bishop जाएगा तो कहाँ? Bishop d3 blunder, knight f4. Bishop e4 blunder, rook e3. Bishop c2 को bishop c2 को rook b2. Bishop c2 को rook b2 आ रहा है. King d3 को knight b4 आएगा. Oh नहीं, rook c2. So she goes bishop a2 here. Then knight c3. She's going into rook endgame, guys. This is much simpler. King. अरे पीसी मर गया. अरे किंग f2 गई वो. Oh man, guys, दिव्या देशमुख, क्या बात है. Beats Jiner and gets 3 very important points. Crazy. I have to go and check out the standings also in the meantime. But क्या बात है दिव्या ओपी हो जाएगा इस चैट में. And only game right now going on is Humpy's game. ऐसा लग रहा है कि it is not moving only wherever it was, but if you see they have exchanged. Draw हो गया. So they will have Armageddon. Guys, world champion. Humpy versus world champion. Standings को ढूंढ लेते हैं guys. If Divya wins this, that will be insane debut win. Actually, it's true. But winning is quite difficult. Guys, tell me chess results पे आ रहे हैं क्या? Norway क्या? Chess results पे है क्या standings? इसे फटाफट update करते हैं क्या वो लोग? क्योंकि ये point system थोड़ा अलग है ना? So that's why I was just checking. नहीं, इस पे नहीं है. Okay. Who can tell me where is the easiest to find standings? Updated ones. Divya is on 8.5. Yes. Norway Chess over here. And results.
Wesley,
Okay.
congratulations on a masterpiece.
Yeah.
So
No,
right
it's not
now I have
masterpiece, but I'm
Alireza
very pleased to
Firouzja
beat Magnus, who's
on 10 points,
the best player
Wesley
in the
So
world by
8.5,
far, and,
Gukesh 6.5,
probably go down
Pragg
as the
6,
greatest chess player who
Vincent
ever
5,
lived. I mean,
Magnus
he's
on
clearly
4.5.
not in
So these
form
are the standings here with the.
but yeah, regardless, he's still. I
Oops,
think
wait a second. So these are the standings for the open section, which at least I managed to pull down from chess.com. And what about the open section here? Let me go here and make games. They're only showing open section. I'm not able to find Norway Chess women. Mil gaya. Yes, Divya is leading. Insane. Crazy, crazy, guys. Oh my god. एकदम ही मतलब आज का विन was very critical for her to directly jump to 3 points. Sorry, 3 points से ज़्यादा. Yep, there you go, guys. So here we have the Alireza on 10, Wesley on 8.5, Gukesh 6.5. Today's actually he gets 3 points. So directly 3.5 say he went to 6.5. And Praggnanandhaa on 6. Vincent, or also Vincent got 3 points. Imagine, like for tax say from 5.5, he jumped to 8.5. That was a big jump. So Pragg on 6, he needs to win one game, then Pragg will also go to 9 points. So it's not like, it's not all over. So this is a great one. More the classical wins. It's amazing. Vincent on 5 and Magnus on 4.5. So this is the open section standing. And then we have women's section standing. We have Divya on 8.5, BB Sara on 8, Anna Muzichuk on 7, Zhu Jiner 5.5, Wenju Wenjun 5, and Humpy on 4. Having a bit tough tournament, but Divya leading Norway Chess is just simply crazy, guys. Crazy, crazy. Super crazy. मजा तो आया देख के. COD, pillar of Indian chess, member for 26 months, says Divya OP. Have to feel bad for Zhu though. She was completely winning from the opening. Oh, I missed the opening, but was she? Divya का भी वो ऐसा ही है. Even if she has a difficult position, You can never just. Bapre, itna difficult position tha. And then we saw this endgame where she was completely under pressure. I just had the one question that went towards the end when we looked at this. She won this pawn, yeah? ये मिला कैसे इधर? ये pawn कैसे मिला? Yeah, she defended this. How can she lose this pawn? ऐसे ही दे दिया. What? नहीं, maybe she didn't want to go give up the f4 pawn. Correct. Maybe there was pressure, but she had to be a bit careful. Insane. Then we saw this whole thing. Soul leader. Yeah. Neeraj says, thank God PSG won, humanity save. Who is PSG? आज कुछ मैच था फुटबॉल का था, राइट? Is there any chance on Magnus to win this tournament after today's game? Absolutely. If he wins 3 classical games in a row, he will get 9 points and he will jump in the air, jump in the air, jump, 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 jump. Magnus, God is Magnus. फिर ये गाना गाना पड़ेगा guys. She is soul leader. Solo leader नहीं भाई, soul leader. Soul. PSG is football club of France. Okay, got it. अच्छा फुटबॉल, ठीक है ठीक है. नहीं देखा नहीं है, पता नहीं है. बट इनका डिस्कशन चल रहा था फुटबॉल पे काफी सारा मजेदार. बट ग्लैड दैट यू गाइज आर enjoying football. 700 people guys. आर्मागेडन कब शुरू होगा? आज थक गई हूँ मैं थोड़ी. पानी चाहिए. Stay hydrated everyone. Please drink water. Oof. All you guys in the chat, अभी के लिए आपका कोई एग्जाम चालू है क्या? Or everyone having normal college or holidays? Anyone going to play tournaments? Anyone going to have exams? Exams from Monday, holidays with chess grind. I'm actually having coconut water. Goated drink this summer. But coconut water is not supposed to be had at night, I feel. I mean, that's what I had heard. We only get 15 days of vacations. End sems going on. Currently studying while watching. 3 months exam later. Dedication and consistency तो बोल रहा है कि 3 महीने के बाद है. सर अभी भी पढ़ रहे हो. Semester end. I'm giving exams of life. Our college is going on, but the site visits are killing me. Don't like the club back then as they were not treating Messi right and lots of politics against Barca during UCL quarters. But today for humanity was with them. Bapre. Very deep discussions going on in the chat. Waiting for COB revival. How many of you are following Clips channel? Neeraj bhai edit some amazing videos there. Do check it out. लाइक करो, सब्सक्राइब करो. नीरज भाई क्या कर रहे हो? लिंक शेयर करना रहता है ना इधर. Sagar had a long day. He's gone to sleep. No, I'll be here and I'll be getting ready for 8:30 apna stream. But I'll come on rest day. एक मिनट आई. Semester exam got over today. Landscape architecture. Crazy. Nice. You will get 3 months content of CBI clips in 4 days of COB. I'm stuck at 600 ELO. Please help. Yeah, you have to solve a lot of tactics. मेरा पैसा. बहुत सारा tactics. Lots of tactics. Simple tactics, tough tactics, all types of tactics. Solve leeches, simple tactics, solve chess ranga, tactics of all levels, real tactics, very interactive. See some tactics, opening traps of Sagar's this series. I broke 1450 today. Nice. Waiting for COB. Did you and Sagar Bhai meet only in chess? Yes, we did. He's written a blog, Sagar Shah Chess, Sagar Shah Chess blogspot.com. You'll find over there. Jab We Met is the name of the story. Lots of love for every player. That's cool. And I'm gonna read a story. How many of you are ready for it? Let me find out a story. बराबर जब चाहिए तब मिलती नहीं है. Okay, guys. How many of you like to read? So let's read. Alexander was coming to India. A madness had entered in his mind. He wanted to conquer the whole world. Everybody has a little bit of that kind of madness, but he had the whole chunk. And while he was coming towards India, passing the boundaries of Greece, somebody said to him, "You have been asking many times about a mystic, a very strange man, Diogenes. He lives nearby. If you want to see him, it is a few minutes' walk, just by the side of the river." Diogenes was certainly a very strange kind of man. In fact, if you are a man, you are going to be a strange kind of man because you are going to be something unique. He lived naked. He was one of the most beautiful men possible, but he always used to have a lighted lamp in his hand. Day or night, it made no difference. Even in the day, in the full light of the sun, he was holding his lamp while walking on the streets. People used to laugh at him and used to ask him, "Why are you carrying this lamp? Unnecessarily wasting the oil and becoming a laughing stock." And Diogenes used to say, "I have to keep it because I am looking for the authentic, real man. I have not come across him yet. I came across people, but they are all wearing masks. They are all hypocrites." He had a great sense of humor. To me, this is one of the most important qualities of a genuine religious man. While he was dying, he still kept his lamp by his side. Somebody asked Diogenes, "You're dying. Let us know about the man you were searching for." Oops. Wait. Yeah. "Your life is ending. Have you been successful in finding the authentic man?" So this guy used to carry a lamp, right? So that's what he's asking. That successful man, while he's dying, he was almost on the verge of death, but he opened his eyes and said, "No, I could not find the authentic man, but I am happy that nobody has stolen my lamp yet. Because all around there are thieves, criminals, all kinds of robbers, and I'm naked, unprotected man. This gives me great hope. My whole life I carried the lamp and nobody has stolen it yet. This gives me great hope that someday the man will be born whom I have been looking for. Perhaps I have come too soon." And he died. So many stories about him Alexander had heard and loved. He said, "I would like to go and meet him." It was early morning, the sun was rising. Diogenes was lying on the sand on the bank of the river taking a sun bath. Alexander felt a little awkward because Diogenes was not wearing anything. He also felt embarrassed because this was the first time that somebody had continued to lie down in front of him. "Perhaps the man does not know who I am." So he said, "Perhaps you are unaware of the person who has come to meet you." Diogenes laughed. He also used to have a dog. That was his only companion. Asked why he had made a dog a friend, he said, "Because I could not find a man worth making a friend." He looked at a dog who was sitting by his side and said, "Listen to what this stupid man is saying." That Diogenes said to the dog, that listen to this stupid man, which means that Alexander, what is saying. He's saying, "I do not know who he is." The fact is, this line is very nice. He himself does not know who he is. Now, what to do with such idiots? You tell me. Shocked, but it was a fact. Still, Alexander tried to make some conversation. He bypassed the insult. He said, "I'm Alexander the Great." Diogenes said, the game has started, but I'll continue in the beginning. "Did you listen?" No, Diogenes said, "My God." And he looked at the dog and said, "Did you listen?" This was the constant habit. This was his constant habit to refer to the dog. "Did you listen? This man thinks himself the greatest man in the world. And that is a sure sign of inferiority complex. Only people who suffer from inferiority pretend to be great. The greater the inferiority, the more they start projecting themselves higher, bigger, vaster." Okay, I can continue the story. I just read bedtime stories. Yeah, this one I'll continue. Those who will be interested to listen further can wait for it. Others can, of course, go. But it's really quite impactful. Beautiful one. So, knight BT2 has been played. Yahan pe you see this solid structure here, Cole system, and short castles. Yes, guys, try to now. This is Armageddon. Try to think of every move while they are playing. Also, the opening, look at it. Bishop, just observe all the pieces. This bishop is doing well. The knight is looking at e4. The center has been challenged. White is waiting for, wanting to take e4 break at some point. Black or white, so one of them, they want to do that. This bishop is inside the pawns. He chops off the pawn here. The center is now in black's control over here. But bishop takes e4. There you go, e4. A very solid move, important one. Black can go d4. Humpy can go d4 or develop the bishop here. But for sure, one thing is clear. She is happy about the position. But look at her time. Look at Ju Wenjun. The time she has used, she's down to 9 minutes, which is really nothing. And Humpy's time from 7 minutes has gone to 4 minutes 45 seconds, which is the time gap has increased instead of 3 minutes to, oh my god, so huge. So she has to make sure that she should play fast, but even a draw is fine. A draw is going to be fine. Bishop g4. Okay, the knight is pinned here, but white can take over here and put the knight on e4, open up the bishop then. She could also play h3 and force the bishop to take over here on f3. But I think finally Ju Wenjun has started, thinking. Oh my goodness. So bishop g4, that does give a bit of time to Humpy over here. But लास्ट गेम चलता रहेगा गाइस. दिस माइट बी लाइक द फर्स्ट टाइम नो कि इतना सबका गेम बहुत पहले हो चुका है और फिर एक ही गेम बच गया है. द प्लेयर्स वुड बी अलोन इन द टूर्नामेंट हॉल. दे ऑल माइट इवन बी वेरी hungry. In general, the game starts over there at 5 o'clock, which means that Armageddon does go until 8:39. Yeah, they are having all late dinners, yeah, because I don't think it ends before 10 o'clock at night. So they're going to be having late dinners in general. And these are the important things. I think Carlsen is just having a difficult time over here. He's not played a lot of. He has to take a good decision. In between, he plays some classical games. Is it enough to be in touch? Does he need to something else? There has been a lot of chess 960 as well. It's possible that things can impact your. You never know. But I don't think we can just believe in the one or two tournaments. It has to be there for again and again and again, because that is something which has not happened with him before. So mhm. 500 chess lovers are still alive, says Kirti. Yes, 400 almost. But yes, e takes d5 has happened. Queen takes d5. I love the queen in the center actually. In fact, the development is not even complete. Whereas for black, It's all complete. I can't even believe that white is slightly better. For what reason? Maybe some things to take a bit of care over here. Like imagine knight e4, bishop e4. If you go a move like queen d6, then there will be tactic, bishop h7, king h7, typical tactic, disco. So pin jab hai, tab disco bhi hai. So bishop e7, she goes back here, but now, now good move for white. Rook d1, threatening check, and bishop takes h7, and queen on d5 is suddenly slightly misplaced. So rook d1 ko queen has to let go of the d5. So Humpy is slightly in trouble, but rook d1, yeah, h3, one of the moves has to be played by white. I think in general, bishop e7 maybe was a bit passive. She had to take the knight over here, maybe go rook d8, bishop e7. Might bring her in some sort of trouble. In every game, yes, there is a lot of ups and downs. Is it interesting or is it something you don't want it? So many like, do you like generally games which are outplayed, like directly slow poising and you kind of win? Or you like an up and down, up and down? h3 played. Will you take, will you go back? If you, yeah, going back is good. Keeping the spin is good. g4 is like forcing him to weaken if she goes for that, but she will not go for that. But rook d1, again the same tactic is possible. Threatening takes and bishop h7. If she doesn't play rook d1, it's a bit of relaxation for Humpy, I would say. But more time now. Wenjun is started taking. She's taken. She's down to 5 minutes, and Humpy now almost 4 minutes. So that's a little bit of a breather, guys. Breather. Can Humpy win this? Winning is so right now too far away. But in general, she doesn't need to win this. As a draw also can be fine. This doesn't seem so easy. Queen a5. Oh, she had to be keeping the queen on e6. यहाँ पे knight f6 check आ रहा है. If you go bishop takes f6, still the same tactic is incoming. Check, and queen takes h5, and then queen takes g5. So bishop doesn't help you at all. Oh, what? She misses it. Crazy. Wow, okay, that's a little good news. Though white is still slightly better with the whole control, with bishop coming in with active pieces, with pressure on e5, with the pawn majority 3 versus 2. But Humpy can say, okay. And now, though, even this is even further good for her. You know, such a structure many times they create, because in blitz and rapid, once your queen comes on h5, knight on g5, it can get dangerous. b5, but knight a5, lovely square for Humpy. Now I can say that yes, Humpy can, win this, because she only needs a draw. Awesome. That's some good news for Humpy, because she has also lost all the Armageddons, guys, until now. So Vincent has lost 5 Armageddons. All 5 classical games went in Armageddon for him, and he lost all 5, which is quite sad for him. Queen takes e5. Pawn तो मर गया है, but there is a lot of combination here. मारो, रुक को लेके आओ, इस पे अटैक करो, इस पे अटैक करो. काफी प्रेशर है. Rook c8 played. Bishop d2. Now go rook c5. Double attack. But c4 is also there, attacking the knight over here, and knight cannot go anywhere. But you have b6 always. But c4 को knight c4 ही मर रहा है. Okay. Oof. Oh, okay. Rook c5 played, but a lot of time has been taken. 2 minutes 26 seconds for Humpy. 3 minutes 48 seconds for Juvenjul. Humpy doing fine, guys, but it all boils down to this last 10 seconds. And what is the time difference over there? Because it's just 1 second increment, which is a bit too much. f4 played. Not a great idea, weakening the scene, but she wanted her knight to be on e5 there. But bring the other rook, put it over here. Right now, if you take on b5, then there is c4, and rook c5 को there is bishop b4, having a skewer over here. तो rook c7 को ये मर रहा है, तो इसके लिए you cannot take it. That's a little trap set by Ju Wenjun. So wait and watch. Go rook c8 क्योंकि मारने के बाद c4 को knight c4 आ रहा है. But Humpy has to play quickly. Farafat, well done. Good move found by Humpy. 2 minutes down on the clock. But she needs only a draw to win. Yes, the clock is now the strongest piece on the board. Every second which Wenjun is using, good for Humpy, actually. So rook c8, and what is white going to play here? If rook c1, just keep the pressure. In fact, can also go b6, support this, and get rid of everything. c4 is not possible. ये मारेंगे तो एक तो मरने वाला है. Okay, if suppose a move like a4 has been played, then there is knight b3, मारो ये मरेगा वैसे भी. So that is fine. Why is my heart rate 130? Yeah, rook f c8 and अरे कहाँ हो गया? अच्छा गेम चल रहा है. सॉरी गाइस, लाइव बोर्ड मुझे लगा अटक गया. क्या स्टूपिड हूँ. Knight c4. Humpy has exchanged the knight. The other knight jumps in, but she has not recovered the pawn yet because she is going for peace activity and not taking the pawn. 2 minutes for Ju Wenjun, 1 minute 20 seconds for Humpy. Rook d7, b7 is attacked. Rook on the 7th rank. Knight has to go back. Support this, attack this. अभी तक लेकिन सब पे अटैक तो है, लेकिन मर कुछ नहीं रहा है, मारना भी नहीं है उसको कुछ. बट लेटर knight d3 is a square. You have to be careful about. Rook has to go back. Rook will go back. Maybe d5 is the strongest square. It looks like it. Knight e4, rook d7. Agar if they can't repeat, because that's good for Humpy. She only needs a draw. So knight c5. क्या खेला? Rook d1 and knight e4 now. Once again, she's looking here. Rook b3 has been played, but now rook a4. हर एक pawn पे pressure दिया Humpy ने, हर एक. So she's doing it well. She's playing really well, but she takes the pawn because क्यों नहीं मारने का? She just needs equality. 1 minute. It's kind of equal time here with just a draw needed. So actually Humpy, you can say, might be her first Armageddon game where she is not going to lose. She will be able to hold this, and also not just that, by doing it, she'll actually be beating the world champion this time, and that's a good comeback. And as we have seen, Humpy may have had a difficult tournament, but just towards the 2-3 classical games you win, and you could be even there, right at the top. क्या बात है, ये तो ड्रॉ ही है ना अभी रुक एंड गेम में. वेल डन यार, वेल डन. रुक गोस टू d7 पर रुक a3. तुम ये मारो, मैं ये मारती हूँ. If this game also leads to a draw, will there be any Armageddon for them? No plana, कितना ही खेलेंगे. If what did she do it? She didn't save that pawn. She played f6. Rook b7, rook a3. Okay. If she withdraws this game, it is considered as Humpy has won the game. I mean, won the round. Because Armageddon draw and win is equal to win for black. And because of the time gap, yeah, 3 minutes lesser, black gets. The only thing to avoid is checkmate, which is obviously not gonna happen. You have to just keep playing this, except for if he goes rook b8, then you can even go rook b3, rook a5. Rook a5 क्यों? Rook b3 रखेंगे. Maro. I think Venjun also knows this is nothing. So, oh, she knows, but she goes king h3. Bye. Crazy. g4 तो आने नहीं वाला है. हम्पी गोज रुक a2. अरे किंग को बढ़िया ट्रैप किया. रुक a5 खेला इधर, वापस रुक a2. डन है. रुक b8. कैन यू नॉट गो रुक b2? हाँ, रुक b2. अभी फोर्स्ड है. अभी यू oh h5. बाप रे, Zhu engine is trying like crazy in general. Crazy. Rook a. Oh wait. हेलो.
What's up?
तू फोन किया क्या? क्रेजी है भाई.
अरे मैं ऐसे YouTube खोला तो तू लाइव थी. मैंने कहा टाइम पास क्या कर रही है.
अच्छा, मेरे पास मेरे नंबर सेव नहीं था, पर गोट दिखा. गोट नहीं, क्या है वो?
क्या दिखा? ये जीत गई क्या हम्पी?
हम्पी जीत कैसे गई? ओ, फ्लैग डाउन हो गया क्या? ओ ओके, फ्लैग डाउन हो रहेगा गाइस. हम्पी फर्स्ट
क्या बात है.
आर्मागेडन जीती है.
मैं कितनी अच्छी न्यूज़ में आया.
था ना, एग्जैक्टली. क्या ही समय
हो
पे
गई
आया
स्ट्रीम
तू.
खत्म हो गई.
क्या हो गया?
स्ट्रीम खत्म हो गई क्या?
स्ट्रीम खत्म नहीं हुआ, मतलब अभी खत्म करूंगी, बट 2 मिनट में. क्या इधर स्ट्रीम पे बोल नहीं सकते?
नहीं मुझे लगा मैं आ जाऊंगा, टाइम पास करेंगे, बट हो गया तो कल आता हूँ. फिर आता हूँ.
तो कल कैसे
कल
आएगा?
आता हूँ आराम से.
कल तो
कल करेंगे टाइम पास.
अच्छा, कल 31st है. सॉरी, मेरे को 31st दिखा, तो मुझे लगा फर्स्ट को. हाँ, कल आना पक्का. ओके, दैट
ठीक है, चलो ध्यान रखो.
awesome.
बाय बाय.
Bye. Guys, who's gonna be coming tomorrow? Samay, Raina, मजेदार, insane, crazy. सुनाई दिया कि नहीं? The call came on this time. समय ओपी हो जाए, बट कल समय अगर आने वाला है तो कल तो बहुत बढ़िया मजा आने वाला है. एंड yeah, we managed today to stay up. It was a bit difficult. Who all heard the story which I was reading? Do you want me to read? If not, then I will tell you which is the story. But बाद में पक्का पढ़ना. बहुत beautiful थी. Let me continue it. जिन्होंने भी सुना था पहले वाले, वो रुक सकते हैं. बाकी लोग जा सकते हैं. आधे दाई तरफ, आधे बाई तरफ, बाकी सब सुन लेना. Diogen said, so last में वो ऐसा था, वो देख रहा था Alexander. He was, taking sun bath. And that guy used to have a dog. And that was his only companion. तो ऐसा था. Maybe I'll read one more paragraph repeat. Diogenes also used to have a dog. So basically this guy was kind of the relaxed guy. Alexander the Great was told to meet him. So all those who have missed it, maybe, and if you want to hear, that was his only companion. Asked why he had made a dog a friend, he said, because I could not find a man worth making a friend. He looked at a dog who was sitting by his side and said, listen to what the stupid man is saying. He's saying, I do not know who he is. That was, he's talking about Alexander the Great. The fact is, he himself does not know who he is. Now, what to do with such idiots? You tell me. Because Alexander was surprised that Diogenes didn't know him. He was like, he thought he's so great. Shocked, but it was still a fact. Still, Alexander tried to make some conversation. He bypassed the insult. He said, I'm Alexander the Great. Diogenes said, My God! And he looked at the dog and said, Did you listen? That was his constant habit, to refer to the dog. Did you listen? This man thinks himself the greatest man in the world, and that is a sure sign of an inferiority complex. Only people who suffer from inferiority pretend to be great. The greater the inferiority, the more they start projecting themselves higher, bigger, vaster. But he said to Alexander, What is the point of your coming to me? A poor man, a nobody, whose only possession is a lamb, whose only companion in this whole world is a dog who lives naked. For what have you come here? Alexander said, I have heard many stories about you, and now I can see that all those stories are bound to be real. You are a man, certainly strange, but in a way immensely beautiful. I am just going to conquer the world, and I heard you are residing here. I could not resist the temptation to come and see. Diogenes said, You have seen me. Now don't waste time, because life is short and the world is big. You may die before you conquer it. And have you ever considered, if you succeed in conquering this world, what are you going to do next? Because there is no other world than this. You will look simply foolish. And can I ask you, why are you taking so much trouble conquering the world? You call me strange, who is just having a beautiful sunbath. And you don't think yourself strange, stupidly strange, that you are on your way to conquer the world? For what? What will you do when you have conquered the world? Alexander said, I have never thought about it, to be frank with you. Perhaps I will relax and rest when I have conquered the world. Diogenes turned to the dog and said, Do you listen? This man is mad. He's seeing me already resting, relaxing, without conquering a thing. And he will relax when he has conquered the world. Alexander felt ashamed. There was truth, so clear, so crystal clear. If you want to rest and relax, you can rest and relax now. Why postpone it for tomorrow? And you are postponing it for an indefinite time. And meanwhile, you will have to conquer the whole world, as if conquering the whole world is a necessary step in being relaxed and finding a restful life. Alexander said, I can understand. I am looking foolish before you. Can I do anything for you? I really like you. I've seen great kings, great generals, but I've never seen such a courageous man as you, who has not even moved, who has not even said good morning, who has not bothered about me. On the contrary, who goes on talking to his dog. I can do anything because the whole world is in my hands. You just say, and I will do it for you. Diogenes said, Really? Then just do one thing. Stand a little away from me because you are blocking the sun. I am taking a sun bath and you don't understand even simple manners. Alexander remembered him continually. All through his journey up to India and back, that man haunted him, that he did not ask for anything. He could have given him the whole world just for the asking, but he asked only that Alexander move a little away because he was preventing the sun from reaching his body. And as he was leaving, Diogenes had said, just remember two things as a gift from Diogenes. One, that nobody has ever conquered the world. Something always remains unconquered because the world is multidimensional. You cannot conquer it in all its dimensions in such a small life. Hence, everybody who has gone to conquer the world has died frustrated. Secondly, you will never come back home because this is how ambition goes on leading you further and further It goes on telling you just a few miles more, and you will be attaining the very ambition of your heart. And people go on chasing hallucinations, and life goes on slipping through their hands. Just remember these two things as a gift from a poor man, a nobody. Alexander thanked him, although in the cool morning he was perspiring. That man was such, each thing that he said would make you perspire, even in the cold breeze on the cold morning, because he would hit exactly the wounds that you are hiding. Beautiful two things, yeah, he said. Very amazing ones. आगे का मतलब नहीं भी पढ़ूंगी तो चलेगा वैसे. Alexander never could reach to being the conqueror of the whole world. He could not reach to the very end of India. He could not reach to Japan, to China, to Australia, and of course, America was not known. He turned back from Punjab. He was only 33, but the ambition and continuous struggle to fulfill it had made him so tired and spent like a used cartridge. He was only 33 at the prime of his youth, but in his inner world, he had become old and was ready to die. Somehow, perhaps, in death, there would be rest. And Diogenes' shadow was always following him. You will not be able to conquer the world. He turned back, and before reaching Athens, his capital, just 24 hours more. Yeah, basically, he died. Sometimes small incidents become so symbolic and so meaningful. Just 24 hours more, and he would have at least been back in his capital, in his home, not in the real home that Diogenes was pointing at, but at least in the house which we all try to make a home. The home is inside. Outside, there are only houses. This is beautiful, yeah? The home is inside. Outside, there are only houses. Inside the heart, he means. But he could not even reach the outside house. He died 24 hours before reaching Athens. A strange coincidence. The day Alexander died, Diogenes also died. In Greek mythology, like many other mythologies, it's same case. In Indian mythology, the same is the case. Before entering the other world, you have to pass through a river, the Vaitarani. In Greek mythology, also, you have to cross a river. That river is the boundary line of the world, of this world and that world. Up to now, whatever I said is a historical fact. But after the death of Diogenes and Alexander, this story became prevalent all over Greece. It is very significant. It cannot be historical, but it is very close to truth. It is not factual. That's how I make the difference between facts and truth. A thing may be factual but still untrue. A thing may be non factual but still true. A story may be just a myth, not history, but of immense significance because it indicates towards truth. And there's a little more, but okay, you will find it also later, but it's a beautiful story. And guys, there we end our book reading. And good night. Tomorrow is going to be exciting. Join us. Like the stream. Good night. Take care. Bye bye.